Hello and welcome to Dice Breakers, a TTB. Boy, I fucked it up. A TTRPG podcast stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are Rowan, Putty, Mark, and Joe, my wonderful players. How is everyone doing today? We'll keep it in.
Vindicated!
No, you see the difference is the difference here. You don't fuck it up. You just almost purposefully get it wrong, but I'll accept it. We won't retake it. I'm good. It is good to be back. We're all dying.
It's nice to have everyone here.
Yeah, we're all here.
It
To see that your convictions in the International Criminal Court didn't hold up.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. We literally don't have to make excuses for anybody.
Yeah,
Except Morgan.
I got
Morgan's
I got
not here.
Morgan's not going to be around anymore, but I guess Joe might know why Morgan's not
I
around
never
anymore.
got.
Yeah. Why is my sister not coming back?
Well, it's a sad time indeed. Morgan has unfortunately currently been trapped in the world of Pokemon. She was hunting down the last Pokemon that she needed to capture, which was Missing No. And it has trapped her in a dark nether digital space.
I told her not to do that.
She was just going up and down that one line next to Cinnabar Island and just...
This is why I don't play Pokemon.
She's pixels now.
This happens. It happens. Let's all give a moment of silence for Morgan being trapped. Okay, now that that's over, we should.
I was
move
going to
on
say,
with
watch out for the film of this next year appearing in a cinema near you. It sounds like a perfect plot for the next.
And in a cinnamon.
It's actually the sequel to Detective Pikachu. The script that I wrote for it wasn't well received.
Pikachu Electric Boogaloo.
It's Detective Pikachu Missing No Chronicles.
Detective Pikachu.
You're right, that is what they would do. Now that we've bought enough time to get to the end of Rising Sun, do we want to listen to the recap?
Yeah, okay. So just so everybody's aware, this recap's a little different. The recap itself is quite short, and it's going to be flowing directly into the actual episode. So, like, you get what I'm saying. I don't need to say.
Who am I again?
Hang on. Before we get started, Mark, can you or can you not change your cantrips as a cleric?
I never looked it up, actually. I think the answer
No,
is
you can't. The answer is no.
No. Well, no, actually, the answer
whatever
is
you've got, don't change them.
everybody else can't, but I can because I'm the
Because I don't pay attention to the rules.
rules are for other people.
All right.
But I'm
we
into-
Right,
ready?
everybody quiet. Turn up your volumes because this one is.
I'm
I'm
going to
most
for a
proud
second
of this.
because I have to
I'm
think
very proud
about
of this one.
how the voice works. Hang on.
I'm very proud of this one.
Golly, please, save me. You brought me down here. You have to save me. You did this. I'm down here because of you. Oh, your Golly, please, you're the only one that can save me. I'm dead because of you.
You killed my sister. It's your fault. You killed her. 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 You killed her.
Carly, you wake up, lifting your head from the cold metal table that you're sitting at. Ooh, what was that music? Head
Oh, I
hurting
like that music.
and body sore. Was it all a dream? A horrible nightmare? You attempt to rub your hands over your face, but are stopped by the sudden reminder of the metal shackles that bind you to the table. It was definitely real, which means that Maisie is definitely, well... You look around the room, trying to get your bearings. You're sitting in a bare room with only one door and no windows, giving you no sense of what time it is. As you sit up straight in the chair, back sore and stiff, the memories of last night come flooding back. Was it really Helm that took you on that journey beneath the ruins of the old castle? Would Helm do that to your friend? Before you have the time to dive deep into the thoughts of your faith, the door opens, and a large male figure walks in, wearing the Valuland Guard's smartwear. He appears to be human with tanned skin, but with the stature of an Asimar, over 6 foot tall, muscular as can be, with a chiseled jaw and steely blue eyes and short black hair. He walks over to the table and takes the seat opposite, and then speaks after clicking a little button on a little device by the next of him. 7th of November, 6842. Interview with Carly Tarr, main suspect in the case of Maisie Montgomery Cartwright's death, outlining the events of 6th of November, 6842. Recorded and interviewed by Guardhelm Gavin Breakholt. For the recording, Carly, could you please confirm consent to being subjected to a zone of truth?
Absolutely, yes, no problem.
As you say yes, he speaks up again. He doesn't speak up again. As you say yes, you feel a strange warmth come over you, that of a magical effect, which is, I don't think you'd recognize it, but you contextually understand that that is a zone of truth. You, of course, have the option to resist it. Do you?
No, definitely I don't.
Yeah. So he continues on. He says, Carly, I know it's been a long night, but can you please regale for me the events of last night from start to finish?
Well, I'll certainly do my best. So, you have to forgive me. I'm not feeling too bright at the moment. So, it all started. I don't know what time it is now, but last night, I think, I was asleep and I had a dream about a figure reaching out to me with glowing eyes. And in my dream...
To clarify, it was a completely glowing face, not glowing face.
Glowing face. I reached out in the dream and touched it. And the next thing I knew, I woke up. But I was unable to move. I was sort of... I wasn't exactly paralyzed because my body was no longer under my control. So I found I could still see, but I couldn't speak or control my body in any way. So I, as in my body, got up and made my way out of my room, which is at the university, through the central area of our shared rooms. On the way through, Maisie saw me and started to follow me. I couldn't say anything or do anything. I carried on. It's all a bit hazy, but I carried on, and we ended up walking through the city up towards the old castle. And then when we got up there was this hole in the ground. I, not under my own control, jumped down this hole that slid down into some caves below the castle. Now all this time Maisie was following me. Once I was down, I got control of my body back again. So I don't really know why I was there, except that the figure in my dream had said something or implied something about getting a crystal, some kind of crystal. So there we were, underground in this sort of large cave, Maisie and I. We couldn't get back up again. There's like a sort of stone chute, so there's no way getting back up again. This cave is horrible. The walls have this black sticky goo all over it. And there were this sort of weird, like a zombie creature thing that attacked us, chased after us. We tried to defend ourselves. It's far too powerful. So we ran for it. And we got to this section where there's a massive boulder blocking the way sort of down below us. But eventually this collapsed and we managed to get down into a lower area. We could hear this zombie behind us. We went rushing around down there because we obviously didn't want to get involved in any more fighting than we had to. And we came across this, this creature. I forget what her name was now. Tyrus, I think it was. She said she was dragonborn. She's obviously a very powerful magician of some sort. She had these zombies around her, which seemed to be completely under her control. This thing that was chasing us turned up, and she just snapped her fingers and it was gone. Didn't seem particularly nasty, but neither did she seem particularly friendly. A bit of a strange one, really. Anyway, we carried on through the caverns. There was another section, I remember, where there was water we had to swim through, which I didn't have much trouble with. Then there was, I think, a section where there was a trapped wall with spikes, which I got through okay. We both got through okay. And then we eventually ended up in this cavern, and we got attacked by this sort of crystal beast. And I could see in its chest what was obviously this crystal that I'd seen in my dream. Anyway, this thing was hard. It was tough. We didn't really want to fight it, but it attacked us both, and we both did our best against it, but we both took a lot of damage. Maisie and I got separated in this same cavern. She was around a corner. It pinned me to the wall with a crystal through my shoulder. Ow! Oh, just about here, and I managed to get off the wall. Both of us were attacking this thing, and eventually we managed to get it down. But by that time, when I got round to Maisie, she was down and bleeding badly. So I tried to sort of stop the bleeding as best I could, but I couldn't do much. I didn't have any healing on me or anything I could do directly. So I thought the best thing I could do was to try and get some help. So I searched the cavern, and there was this strange sigil on the wall. And I wasn't sure what to do, really, because I thought if it's going to do any kind of damage, Maisie's already very, very weak. And if I try and do anything, and it hurts her anymore, it's just going to kill her. So I thought I'd better try it out on myself first. I tried it, and I worked out you had to put some blood on it, which I did. But next thing I knew, I was outside the caves, back in the town. And I was like, that's no good, because Maisie's down there bleeding. So I rushed as quickly as I could, tried to find a healer. So I found a healer's house, and I sort of banged on the door until they came out. They weren't very helpful, if I'm honest. But I managed to convince them. I sort of gave them everything I had. I emptied my pockets for my money. I had some magical braces. I said, you can hold on to those for the moment. Just give me a couple of healing potions, which he did. I took one, so I was healthy enough. I took the other, in fact, he gave me 3, so I took the other 2, and I just rushed back and retraced my steps back through the caverns. This time I didn't make it past the spiky wall thing quite so well. I got stabbed again. That's why the wounds. And I eventually made it back to where Maisie was, and I poured the healing potion into her, but it had no effect, and it looked like she'd gone. So I, quickly as I could, I dragged her over to this sigil again, back up into the city, dragged her back to the healer's house, and sort of asked them to help. But they said she was gone, and then they called you. And that's it, really.
Okay. Well, thank you for that.
Can you just tell me, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen to me, but that's not really the point. Is Maisie, can they do anything for her?
At this point in time, her death has been confirmed.
Well, that's...
You must understand, upon first analysis, even with a zone of truth, the situation suggests that you are at most fault for the death of Maisie.
Well, I agree with that, yes. It's all my fault.
All that we have other than your word is the dead body and her blood with you. For now, we are going to keep you in a holding room.
That's not quite true. Sorry to interrupt. Hang on. I think, yeah, here's the crystal that was in the chest of the whatever it was.
You hold it out, and he sort of looks at it, obviously processes it, but sort of just moves on. Doesn't take it from you or anything. He just says, for now, we will keep you in a holding room. It's not a jail cell. There is a comfortable bed. Food will be provided, and your family will be able to come visit you without restriction. But for now, you will not be able to leave until we have done some more investigations. Is this okay?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Look, have you contacted her sister? She has a sister at the university.
The correct processes are being enacted.
Well, make sure she knows.
He stands up, towering over you, and pulls a key out of his pocket and unshackles from the table. You're still kind of shackled together, and just leads you through the guardhouse to, as he said, a surprisingly nice room. It looks very comfortable. It just looks like a living space, like a perfectly reasonable room. Not quite as nice as your university one, but that's very fancy. He leads you over to the bed and sort of implies you should sit down. Takes the shackles off your wrists. Doesn't say anything else. Leaves through the door, and you hear this big clunk of a lock.
Just before he leaves, I would say, could you contact my father? I'd rather like to talk to him if I'm allowed.
He turns around and says, we have already contacted your family. And then leaves. And that's it for now. It's silent, very, very silent, almost as though the walls are enchanted to block out sound, but maybe they're just so thick that you can't hear anything. And you spend the next few hours sitting, lying down, pacing, replaying the events of last night in your head, asking the same questions you had before of, was it Helm? Was it not? If it wasn't, then who was it? Why did you feel so comfortable? Why did you feel so comfortable, and how were they able to take control of your body? And After what could seem like hours, the silence is broken by the unlocking of the door, which you watch swing open, expecting, as you requested, to see your parents, but instead you see Professor Vesvayas.
Oh.
He has a very concerned look on his face, with a furrowed brow and a rather intense stare directly at you.
We keep getting back to you having more of these crystals.
Professor, have I still got the crystal?
Yes, he didn't take it off you.
He's holding his hand out.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't want the damn thing.
Hmm.
What is it? Do you know? Why am I? What? Do you know anything about this? I don't understand what's going on.
I mean, I know what this is. This is the raw version of the thing that I took from that gauntlet before. The very
So it's
dangerous
like a
version.
power crystal. Why would need some weird vision in a dream want me to go and get a raw power crystal?
What do you mean vision? Is that how you found your way into the mountain?
Not exactly. To the mountain, I was controlled. There was something. I dreamt of this figure with this glowing face, and he reached out to me, and I reached out, and we touched hands. But then, when that happened, I woke up and I couldn't control my body. I was suddenly under the control of something else. My eyes went white, and I, as in my body, walked to this hole in the ground which leads down below the old castle, and it jumped me in. And then once I was down there, this presence went. But I had this sort of imperative that I was supposed to be finding this crystal, but it left me to it then, and we just had to find our way around.
It's peculiar because we thought we had sealed all of those entrances off.
Well, there was a lab, I remember, where there was looked like somebody had been working on zombies or something. There were bits and pieces all over. It looked disused, but it didn't look hundreds of years old.
Can I do like an Arcana check as Etch to see if the weird glowing eyes thing sounds like a spell or something that he's heard of?
Yeah, sure. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, glowing face. Again, it was kind of like a whole glowing body. Like every inch of the body is just like a glowing humanoid shape.
That was the dream. That's
Yes.
my eyes.
Oh, your eyes glowing. Yes.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
I forgot what
You
it's
don't
like to have a high-level
recognize. You don't recognize it immediately. Like it's not something that you've necessarily seen in your long life, but the entirety of like the situation just sound very much like a very standard mind control spell. I reckon to Etch, you'd assume that Kali's so young, it wouldn't be too hard to just like get into his brain and control a body. In terms of the method that was taken, sort of through a dream and touching, you don't know. Maybe it's a spell that needs kind of consent in its own right, its own weird way. Maybe it was just access to a body from like a long distance. You're not sure about the particulars, but it does sound as though something that does exist rather than just a dream did a spell that took control. Whether that's actually one of the new gods, whether that's a person who's very powerful, you couldn't say without seeing it, but that's all you really have.
So what do you think? I don't know what's going on. And have you heard anything about Maisie?
No, I came here of my own volition. What happened to your friend?
Oh, she was killed. And I'm just hoping that we can do something. I didn't make it back in time to stop her dying, but I got her body out as quickly as I could.
I haven't heard anything. I'm sorry for your loss. But I need to take this away. Get it out of public. We should keep in contact. And if you have any vision like that again, or you feel a pull towards any kind of crystal again, let me know as soon as possible.
I certainly will, yes. I mean, my father, I had one of these visions once before, some time back. No, nothing like this. I didn't get any kind of control or anything. And I told my father about it. He thought it was Helm, the god in which we believe,
I don't
making
think this is
contact.
Helm.
But I hope not. I can't believe that hell would cause one of my friends to die. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, just stay in contact. And I'll turn around and walk out of the room.
Okay. And when he walks out, you see one of the guards close the door, clunk again, and you're once again left in silence. I would say the only other thing that you could gain, and probably a little earlier as you're walking through, when you were walking past some windows, still dark outside. Of course, in Veluna, that doesn't mean much because that could be anything up to like 10 a.m., but it's definitely not like midday. When you were pretty sure Maisie died 2 in the morning ish, around that kind of time, so it's not been too long, few hours, up to 6 hours. You're not sure, but that's the sort of time scale you're working with.
But a matter of interest, because I was down to 3 hit points. Am I recovered yet, or is that still...
You are partially recovered. I won't worry about your.
It doesn't matter.
Be fully by the time.
I just wondered if the wounds would have been...
You're sore. It seems as though some very rudimentary healing spells have just sort of stabilized you, kept you. You're not bleeding. You take a look, and like there is a big mark scar that you're not sure if it could be removed. It probably could with magic, but it's just like been fixed rather than sorted. If that
When
makes
the thing
sense.
went through and
Stiff shoulder,
Yeah.
Neva and Cromwell, you are awoken by a sharp knocking on the door. It's 5 slow, heavy knocks, a pause, and then 5 more heavy knocks.
Roughly what
Whichever.
time is it?
Well, I was going to say, you look at the clock and see that it is currently close enough to 6 a.m. The knocking continues with varying gaps between the knocks until one of you or both of you would eventually answer the door. Or if you
Sure.
talk beforehand.
So go and answer it. And as a juicer, I'll say, fuck off, it is so early.
You open the door with a fuck off, it's so early, and it is 2 Velunan guards. One an ASMR man, the other one a human woman. And as soon as you open the door, the woman looks down, recognizes that you're probably not Neva, and says, "Is this the residence of Neva Montgomery Cartwright?"
Why?
"We would like to speak with her."
Well, no, that's obvious. If she is here, what do I tell her it's about?
"It is a personal matter to her."
How ominous and mysterious. You got nothing more to... I'll go see if she's here, but...
"We cannot legally speak with you about... We cannot... Did you just close the door in their face?
Yeah, I'm going to go see if she's here and I'll close the door.
It's halfway through the sentence. "We cannot Okay.
Right. I'll try Neva's door to see if it's locked.
She never really locks it.
Cool. I'm going to go in. Shake here. And hearing an echo of myself, I'll say, right, Neva, we're in trouble. The pigs are here. I think they're the corrupt cops that the captain was investigating, and they know that we've been helping her, and they're asking for you. So I don't know what you want to do about that. If you've got some connections or something that you might want to draw on.
Oh, what's pigs got to do with it?
The pigs, bacon, the fuzz.
Why is that
It's
fuzz
the
on
sound
the
of the
bacon?
alien guard.
Okay. She just gets up. Yeah.
Remember, don't give away any more information than they specifically ask for, and lie convincingly.
When you get up and go out into the main area, you can see that Carle's door is open, which is a bit odd. And you haven't heard anything from Maisie, or Jay, but then it's 6 in the morning. Like, they don't get up till 11 if they can, 9 if they have to, you know?
Yeah, she notices that it's odd,
Yeah.
but she doesn't do anything about it.
Doesn't process it. You go over and open the door.
Yeah.
The guards are still standing there, and this time the woman addresses you. It says, "Neva Montgomery Cartwright."
Yeah.
Please come with us.
What have I done?
You haven't done anything. It is a matter concerning your family.
Okay.
They take that as a confirmation and start to walk away, looking expectantly that you're going to follow them.
Yeah. She'll follow.
Yeah. Does Cromwell
Okay,
stay
bye
back?
then, I guess.
Just left.
I guess just call when, you know, bye.
You're not coming with?
You haven't asked me to come. You haven't asked me to come with you? Why would I just follow you?
Wow.
Do you want me to
I
come
thought
with
you were
you?
a friend.
I mean, I'm happy to come with you if you want me to, but kind of weird to just assume I'll follow you with the weird guards who turned up mysteriously.
I just had guards turn up and tell me it's a family matter. I thought you'd come to support.
I mean, sure, if you want, move around for the kind of public humiliation of your family if your parents have been arrested and stuff. Well, why aren't we getting Maisie though? Why would it just be you? Do you want me to go knock on her door?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to tell them to wait?
They've stopped with you.
Yeah.
The woman speaks up again and says, "We are on a fairly tight schedule.
Can I just
Well, I
go
mean, the
get my
door's just
sister?
so.
Maisie will not be in her room."
Oh,
It's a weird
for
thing for you to say.
fuck's sake. What's she done?
Please.
Oh my god, it's bad. Have you told my parents? Are they on their way?
Please come with us.
Not very forthcoming on any details, are they?
We are not
No.
we are not allowed to speak the details for both legal and professional reasons.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we're coming.
God, no wonder everyone hates the guards here. Right, come on then.
So you both coming?
Yep.
I have been requested
Cool.
for my comforting presence.
Yeah, that totally exists. You are led silently through the dark morning streets of Veluna with very few other people around. The guards don't say anything whilst they talk and just lead you through the streets, avoiding distraction. But as you look closer, you can see that the female guard keeps looking at Neva out of the corner of her eye, but avoiding eye contact if you ever catch it, whilst holding a worried, almost sad expression.
Keeping
You
nice to
walk-
keep their hands ever straight to their weapons as they lead us down these dark
Sure.
road alleyways.
They're not taking you down any like small alleyways. It's all big known roads. There's no like creepy side roads or anything like that. It's a
Yeah,
fairly
but there's
it
no one
seems a
around.
direct path. No, yes. There are people around, but yes, there would be moments when no one could see you except for obviously you seeing yourself. You walk for what seems like half an hour or so across Aldure and into Oldcastle, eventually coming up to a building 2 stories high, very fancy, with fake pale elven arches and pillars surrounding a grand oak-like door. Above the archway, etched into the stone, reads the name of the building, Mortuary. The guards walk straight inside and seem to be expecting you to follow.
Neva definitely pauses and like, what? Why? This
What's
is a
up?
bit morbid. Why are you bringing me here? Like, I thought we were going to sort out whatever my sister's gone and done.
The guards
What
haven't
is it?
really stopped with you. They've gone up the
What?
steps towards the door.
Why is it morbid?
Well, this is where dead people are kept.
It is? Like a whole building for it? I don't know anyone fancy enough to go and like have a
This
be
is
in a
where
building before they're like sitting
Guards
around and burned.
people keep dead people.
Oh.
It's not where they're laid to rest, it's where they're kept in between.
Oh shit! You think Maisie robbed someone and like it went bad?
No, because no, she wouldn't do that. Hang
Yes. Nothing
Carly's
like that has
door
ever
was open.
You what?
Carly's bedroom door was open.
So
Oh, I know he annoys her, but I really hope she hasn't killed him.
I'm not convinced that she could.
The guards are sort of, waiting impatiently at this point, and I can hear an echo of myself. Do you follow them?
Can you tell me why we are here?
The guard looks you straight in the eyes and just says, "I cannot tell you, but if you follow inside, you will know very soon."
But... Fine. She just reluctantly follows.
They lead you straight past the reception desk, ignoring the figure behind it, leading you through the cold stone corridors. And after a couple of turns, you see 4 figures, all of which you recognize, standing outside of a door. 2 of them are part of the security team that your parents employ. The other 2 are your parents. As you approach, your mother sees you and in her normal, impatient tone speaks up. "Finally, you're here." But as your mother gets to the end of her sentence, your father interrupts, something you've never seen him, or in fact anyone else, do before. What's even more surprising is your mother doesn't stop him. He says, "Maybe I should handle this one." He sits down on one of the uncomfortable-looking sort of waiting chairs in the corridor and gestures for Neva to do the same. Cromwell, you kind of get the feeling that though you're there, you're being completely ignored.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm Cromwell. I'm sure you've heard a lot about me.
Neva's father just sort of waiting for Neva to take a seat.
Is what's the face that I've spoken to on the phone there?
You know that it's Neva's mother that you've spoken to.
Yeah,
So yes.
Yeah, but I've also spoken to their old
Oh,
man.
no. There's only those 2 and then 2 guards.
What's going on? Why are you here?
As you sit down, the father finally acknowledges your Cromwell, and says, "Would you mind giving us some privacy?"
I mean, I'm not really sure why I'm here. I was.
I am not sure either.
That's fine.
No, Cromwell. Cromwell.
I would rather that we speak privately as a family.
No.
One
no,
of
the time that you would consider me a stranger to be a part of the family so quickly.
One of the security guards starts stepping forwards and kind of, he doesn't like grab you, but he's like sort of step between you and the family and is sort of like closing in as if it's time to.
Big boy.
It's
I'm
time to.
He's huge.
He just looks down and is like, "It's not. I don't want to make a problem. It's just,
I will go if Maisie wants me to go.
I'll do what the family says."
I'm assuming Maisie's around somewhere. Neva, do you want me to stay or do you want me to go?
I want you to stay. What is going on?
I'm staying.
Neva's father looks
connection with Neva as well, just in case we do get separated.
Neva, your father looks you in the eyes. You can see it's a weird amount of like concern. Like you just haven't really seen these emotions from your parents before. And he's just like, "Please, as a family. He doesn't have to leave the building. You can wait in reception."
Okay. Do I know this connection's been made?
You would hear me speak in your mind and be like, "This will last for like 2 minutes."
I'll let you know if I need you.
And
okay. I guess like screaming would work as well.
That's true.
Something like "ow" or "get off me."
The security guard starts like ushering you a little bit.
I will. No, I won't. I will just kind of like swirl my coat around me and stomp off in an attempt at high dudgeon. But I'm very small.
He follows you kind of part of the way and then lets you just go off to the reception or whatever and comes back. At which point there's a pause to Neva and he looks at you and says, Neva, my dear, I'm not sure the best way to say this, so I'll just go ahead. There's been an accident. Last night, your sister, well, she's... You can see this pain welling up in his eyes even more. She died. That treacherous Carly boy took her down to some caves and killed her. Some sort of religious thing, I think. He's been arrested, thank the gods, but Maisie is still... Oh well. We aren't going to panic. We've spoken to the mortician. He's allowed us to come and see her body, but we're now just waiting on the cleric, who will join us. He sort of just clears his throat awkwardly and just looks at the floor silently. And you catch out of the corner of your eye your mum looking not at you, but you can see there are tears and sort of welling in her eyes.
What are you talking about?
It's no real reaction.
What do you mean Maisie's died? Maisie's back at... I thought she wasn't there. You're lying to me.
You just get like a very sympathetic face from your dad. The next few minutes move painfully slow. Almost like time itself has stopped, yes?
So before the 2 minutes are up, at like a minute and a half, I'd probably be like, breaker, everything okay? We're going to lose connection pretty soon. What's up?
All you get is like a bunch of like mumbled, like jumbled. She's dead. She's actually dead. She's actually gone and done it. She died.
You've killed your mother, or Maisie is dead?
She's gone. She's left me. How could she do this? I'm gonna kill him.
That's probably about where it cuts out.
Yeah.
I'll be like, is there like a window in any of the doors that I was led through? But I could like...
No. You'd be like in reception at this point. There's just some seats that you're kind of just like swinging your legs a little bit, you know?
Is there anyone on the desk?
Yes. They haven't really acknowledged you.
Excuse me. If there was to be fighting or an argument, like down the corridor, would we be able to hear that here?
You just get like a very confused face that just sort of like goes back to looking at the things she was writing on.
You know, like if someone's family was here and they were having an argument, you'd be able to hear that from here, right?
I suppose.
Okay, that's great. That's fine.
Gets back to doing things.
I'm just gonna sit here. You could do with some smaller chairs.
I hate this music, by the way. Just letting you know.
It's a piece that I made called Neva's Lament. So
I know.
I like it.
The next few minutes move painfully slow, almost as though time itself has stopped. There's not a single word uttered by anyone to break the silence, or at least no reply from any words that you make, until you hear the faint clopping of boots from down the hallway as a figure dressed in religious robes walks towards you. He walks straight past you to your father and just says, "Shall we?" And your father replies, yes, of course. They open the door and step inside. But as soon as you start to raise from your seat, your father puts his hand out and says, "Yeah, probably best you wait outside. You don't need to see this."
If she's in there, I'm going in there.
The one of your parent security guards again steps sort of forwards. He's like, "You don't need to see this."
Joey, get out of my way.
I know I wouldn't either, but
My little sister is in there.
whilst you're looking up at him and talking, you see your father just slip straight in the door, and the door just clunk, closes.
This will be the last thing you do.
I do what I'm paid for, you know this.
She turns her back to him.
And just posts at the door. He's sad. Once again, you find yourself waiting in the cold corridor, the silence barely broken by the gentle murmuring of conversation inside the room. Time passes slowly, leaving you alone with your thoughts. As you asked, how did this happen? How could it happen? Did Carly do this? Why didn't Maisie come get you? Your
What
unorganized
sort of chair am I on?
A wooden one.
Cool. I'm just stabbing mine. Don't go into it then.
Fair enough. Your unorganized, chaotic thoughts swirl around in your brain, your stomach turning, making you feel sick, unable to process this reality. What feels like hours later, but was probably only minutes, the door opens again, and your parents and the one hired security walks out. Your mother immediately starts walking off down the corridor, followed by Jerry. But your father silently offers you a hand to help you out of the chair and waits, ready to walk with you.
I don't need your help. What is going on?
He starts to walk, again gesturing for you to follow.
Don't walk away from me! Stop closing me off from everything! Tell me what is going on!
He's just waiting for you.
She's refusing to go.
We'll tell you what's happening, but it's time for us to leave.
I'm not leaving her alone.
It won't be for long.
You don't. That's my baby sister, and I'm not leaving her alone.
He's just waiting.
She follows.
As you start to walk, he seems to be struggling to find words, but he does speak. I'm not going to lie to you. We aren't sure what will happen. We've hired the best cleric on general to fix her. Emerital Boyer, we've spoken to him before, but he says he can't give us a guarantee. We'll just have to wait and hope. He pauses for a second, and you can see, once again, this pain in his eyes. Your mother and I won't be able to stay in Velen, so I'm entrusting your sister's care to you. They'll let you know what happens with the procedure. In the meantime, we're not comfortable leaving you in the city alone, so we've brought somebody over to keep an eye on things in case there's any more problems. They'll be here in a few days. He falls silent again, just walking with you through the corridors. Past reception, Cromwell, you see them come out, is a very, very sort of depressed feeling for the entire conversation. You would have seen the mother first, straight out the front door, didn't acknowledge you, and now...
Okay, that means that... Okay, 100% Maisie's dead. Okay. That's unfortunate.
But eventually, yes, Neva, her father, and another one of the guards walk past.
Guess I'll just get up and follow after them.
No, I stop when I get to Cromwell.
You can see outside there's a carriage, which your mother has already got into. And your father sort of starts stepping forwards and gestures towards the coach, questioningly.
You go and do what you do best. And that's be absent.
He pauses. You can see he's sort of like fiddling with his fingers, like big pudgy fingers, a little bit uncomfortable. Still obviously very hurt, but he turns away, waddles his way down the steps, and gets in the carriage. You see the other guard that isn't Jerry.
In his head, I will say, maybe get in touch at some point with me.
Sure. You don't get any reaction, but you know that the magic has worked. The other guard that wasn't Jerry, I don't know. What's this guard's name? You know them.
Arnold.
He just looks back and he's like, I'm really sorry.
It's not your fault.
And he sort of
Thank
just
you.
awkwardly turns off and follows the rest. And you see them trot off in the very, very fancy carriage, very similar to the one that you came to the university in. And that's it. They're gone. You're waiting.
So, what's going on?
Can we just go home?
Yeah. Has the cleric been passed again?
Yes, he would have
Like, has
been
left.
sort of between the two. Yeah, he's left.
Okay. Sure. Is there anything else you want to do here?
No. Just. I need to go home.
Cool. Step outside. I'll be with you in just a sec, and I will head over to the receptionist.
Sure. Does Maisie step outside?
No.
Maisie's dead.
Maisie's dead. Unlikely she does. Does Neva step outside?
That's fucked off, dude.
Maisie's body flops outside.
Stranger things have happened in D&D.
Does Neva step outside?
Neither does, yeah.
Jesus, even in death. These are fucking names.
Then you go over to the receptionist, Cromwell, who again sort of looks up. This time feeling a little more awkward, I think, just like everything that's going on. I'm just like, hello.
Hey, so I'm here with the Montgomery Cartwrights. I believe we have someone staying with you, party of one. I don't know how this works. Do you get in touch with us? Should we come back here? What's the situation? So whatever the next steps are.
We will be they will be getting in touch with us. I believe it'll be the cleric or someone from the Montgomery Cartwright party that gets in contact with Neva.
Okay.
We will
you
just be
said they
holding
get in
on.
touch with you and clerics. What's that step?
Well, whenever the cleric can come along to follow through with the procedure, we'll be contacted to arrange a date.
And the procedure is like an embalming or like getting ready to be buried.
Bringing her back.
From the dead. I see.
Yes.
Totally casual, normal thing that happens, I guess. When should we expect that? How long does that take?
Availability can be difficult, but I would give it Monday or Tuesday. It is currently Friday, just so it would be Monday or Tuesday. For now, we will be preserving her magically.
Okay, that's great. And we should be here for it, or we should come back after it.
Neva will be called back, but it will be only her that is allowed to be in the room.
Okay, that's fine. Well, just in case you can't get a hold of her, here's my stone ball phone number. Because I can't remember what they're called.
Talkstone.
You mean a talkstone?
Yeah.
Talkstone, thank you.
I mean, I feel like that was entirely in character.
It was both.
She notes down the number.
Yeah, because, that seems like an important call. Dress code for that is...
There is not a dress code.
Casual, I get it. Okay. Your name is?
Vanity.
Vanity. You've been very helpful. Thanks. And I'll back out to the front. Neva, good news. Your sister will be back with you on the next working day. You've just got to kind of make it through the weekend. So how do you feel about that?
You surprise me all the time.
While I'd love to take credit, it's not actually me that's going to be doing it. Some cleric has apparently been paid for.
I am aware it's not you bringing her back.
Okay, so you're going to get a call, and if they can't get in touch with you, they're going to call me. My new BFF Vanity in there is going to take care of the whole thing. There's no dress code, so just go as you are at the time, and then we'll have Maisie back on Monday at some point.
You
Yeah.
would be aware, just in case your father did say like all of this to you basically, except he doesn't know whether it's actually going to work or not. That's the only thing that Cromwell hasn't pointed out.
Yeah. She's just kind of looking at Cromwell in just disbelief. Like, she's not listening to him. She's not taking him seriously. She's just like, whatever. You just be you because no one else can be.
So, any other questions that you've got for the mortuary? Is that how you pronounce it?
Mortuary.
Mortuary. Anything else you want to know before we go?
No, I just want to go home.
Okay. How long did it take us to walk here, Alex?
Half an hour.
About half an hour.
Okay. Bear with. Okay, no, that takes 10 minutes. Never mind. Okay, cool. We'll start heading back then, I guess.
Sure. Carly, back in your comfortable room.
I imagine he would have spent some time. You must wear a helm. Simple, because he's a cleric.
Yeah.
So you would have spent some time in contemplation, probably like praying sort of praying at helm. Sort of, was it you? Was it you? What are you doing? He's very uncertain at the moment about his faith.
Obviously, no response. You've never had a response from him.
No, exactly.
But-
You wouldn't expect a response. If you got one, you'd be really surprised. But it'd also be sort of, if you are listening,
the heck?
save her.
Whilst you're waiting and considering, a guard, the door opens, clunk, and a guard walks in.
Correct.
But one you recognize, and he says, "There's a call for you," and he puts down like a big, kind of like a talkstone, but like a big computer version, and then walks out the door, clunk, and it immediately comes up with a nice little holographic projection of your father.
Hey,
Like,
technology.
"Oh, Carly, I'm so glad I got this thing working. Or the absolute mess that we've been going through to get this going, I swear. Well, I'd love to be there in person. I tried to get the next airship coming along to come and see you. I'd be getting it in about 2 hours or so. But of course, that's going to take me a day anyway to come along. So I thought I'd communicate anyway, best I can.
Well, thanks for calling, Father. Look, it's all a bit chaotic and strange. Have they told you anything about what's happening with Maisie?
Not a lot about Maisie, mostly about you. I know you don't like to hear it this way, but I've used a lot of political influence. It's all going to be okay from your side of things. I truly believe that nothing of this is your fault anyway. It was more passing the paperwork a little quicker than it would have gone. So, pretty much after this call, you'll be free to go. They did say you're not allowed to leave the city. For now, just in, for the rest of the investigations and things, but you won't have to stay in a room before we come along and see you. Well, I mean, I don't know what to say. I've been told what happened, the recollection of everything. I'm sorry that you've had to go through it all. But I mean, you never know. Helm works in mysterious ways most of the time.
Just give me that Elm stuff. Now, you said to me when I had that vision before, you thought it was Elm, and I believed you. But if that was Elm, how come I ended up in mortal danger and my friend was killed, eh? Are you telling me that was Elm and he doesn't care about it enough to keep us alive, or is something else going on here? Do you know anything?
I don't know how these things work. I mean, you're alive, and that's the main thing.
No, it's
And
not. The main thing is that Maisie's dead.
Well, yes. And of course, I'm not trying to play that down. I do wish that this hadn't happened. But we can't be the ones to say how forces such as our gods work, you know?
If this is how Elm works, I want nothing to do with him.
Well, I understand. I know that Fleekin Tar had some issues with believing in Helm as well, but we all know he persisted through and it all worked out for the best.
I fail to see how this is going to work out for the best. I mean, what was it all about? Was it Helm? I mean, I don't understand what's going on here. We'll have a chat when you come here, and I do appreciate, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the effort you're putting in. I mean, I'm not so worried about myself. It's, what happens, happens. But I'm more interested in Maisie. She should never have been involved in the first place, and then to get killed, and it was all my fault. I should never have left her. I should have been there.
It's not your fault.
Yes, it was. She followed me into a cavern and got killed because of some vision, maybe from my own god. Of course it was my fault.
It's not your fault, son. We'll talk more when I'm able to be there. If you need to call, of course, you're more than welcome to at any point. I don't want to cut off communication or anything like that.
No. I mean, I know I might sound. I know I'm sounding a bit put out, should we say? But I appreciate it. And it's not you I'm angry with. It's. Well, it may be Elm. I don't know. I don't know. I need to think.
We all have lapses in our faith sometimes. It is understandable. I'll be praying to Helm for you anyway.
Okay, I appreciate the thought, if nothing else. I look forward to seeing you when you get here, but in the meantime, if you can use your contacts to find out anything about Maisie or do anything to help that situation, concentrate on that. I'm happy, I'm fine, this Ruby's okay, I'm not worried about getting out.
I'll do what I can. Your mother does wish to speak with you, though.
Oh, that'd be lovely to see her. Tell her not to worry. Is she there at the moment?
You see the sort of holographic projection sort of move sideways out of frame, in quotes, and then your mum walk in, looking stressed, like she hasn't slept, like the entire night. She's like,
"Hello, Ma.
Carly.
You're looking a bit tired."
Well, a lack of sleep will do that. Are you okay?
Yes. Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Don't worry about you. My son is in jail, the other side of the world from me.
Yeah. But I'll be fine. I got a few scratches and bumps. I'm fine. I was just saying that I'm more interested in how we can help Maisie at the moment. Also, yes. I don't know. Does she? Have you been told about what happened? What happened? The dream and all this stuff that led to all this. Have they told you the details?
The broad strokes have been passed me.
I mean, do you have any idea where this is coming from? Because this is all new to me, and I don't understand what's going on. And if this is Helm, and I don't want to be associated.
She pauses. You can see her look over towards your father. And then you can see the whole projection be lifted up and moved sort of away from your father to a separate room. She puts it down and sits and is like, you have to remember that your father has lived hundreds of years believing in Helm with no reason not to. Whether this is Helm or not, you have to remember that the gods are not anything other than beings. They are fallible. They are not always right. And it doesn't mean that you shouldn't believe in them. But if you don't want to, that is your entire choice. If this was Helm, and it takes your perspective, I will support you. It may take some talking with your father, but we will support you all the way. If this wasn't Helm, then good. But don't feel pressured. I hope that you don't feel pressured to believe what your father believes and try to find excuses for what happened. But don't blame yourself. You could not have predicted any of this. You didn't have control of your body. You couldn't control your friends following you.
Oh, yes, but I could have stayed with her. I should never have left her.
You never know. If you stayed with her, you might have also died. Maybe this is the correct course. Maybe this is the incorrect course. We don't know.
mean, I appreciate your support. No, I do. I don't disbelieve in Helm. I'm just not sure I respect him anymore.
That is
So,
reasonable.
if it was Helm, I mean, if it wasn't Helm, if it was somebody else, of course, that raises a whole different set of questions. Whether who and what and why. Why that
Yes.
crystal? And I don't understand.
Yes.
Are you coming over with that? Or are you too busy in the city? I understand if you
Coming
can't
to-
make it.
Everything can go on pause for this. We'll be making our way as soon as we can.
That's very kind of you. But don't worry about me. Look, I'm sleeping fine. They're looking after you really well. They're not cruel here. They're very kind. So don't worry. I'm fine.
Depending on how the journey goes and such, we'll either be here tomorrow or Sunday. You know how these airships can be. Unfortunately, we cannot afford the fastest of the fastest. I was hoping to collect together to teleport, but it doesn't seem possible.
It's all right.
Right
Don't
now.
worry. If you contact the university office when you get here, I'll make sure they
Yes.
know where I am.
We'll be staying in the city for a few days until everything's moved over. And if you wish to come back home with us, that would also be an option.
I'm not sure yet. It depends. I'm decided. I need to. Well, I mean, I might not be allowed to, of course, but we'll see.
We've already cleared that you were able to go into Veluna, so you could at least live with us there. We'll sort out the rest. We know this wasn't your fault.
Well, I'm glad somebody thinks that. I'm not convinced. But anyway,
we
I
have to
appreciate
get
the
things ready
thought,
to go on the airship.
Yeah, you go. Just don't worry about me. I'm fine. You, if you get here, that'd be lovely, and I look forward to seeing you. But don't worry about rushing. It's all fine.
Stay strong.
I look forward to seeing you very soon.
They ended the call and
Look after
hang it
that for
up.
me.
They ended the
I love
call,
that
hang it
part of
up.
that conversation, Cal said, "Dad, I'm having a crisis of faith. I don't want to hear about Jesus." Essentially, and his dad went, "That's okay, son. You know, Jesus had a crisis of faith."
After that ends, the guards come in, collect that, and there's only a few minutes before they come in, and it's the same guard helm that was before who steps in and says, "Well, you're free to go for now, but you have to stay within Veluna. But you're welcome to leave. There's not much else from us here. We will be in communication if it's needed."
Okay, and do you know what's happening with Maisie at all?
I'm afraid I don't.
Do you know how I can find out?
You could try contacting the mortuary or possibly her family.
I mean, I imagine the mortuary must be somewhere close to the police station. There's big buildings usually.
Close
Can you tell me where is the mortuary? I've never been there.
Well, if you came out of here, it's about 15 minutes to the west.
Okay, thank you. Well, I just so you know, I'll probably be heading back to the university for the moment, but I might be visiting my parents in the city probably on Sunday.
This is okay. We do not need to track your movements.
Okay. Well, if you need me, contact the university, or I'm sure you can find me. You know what you're doing.
We will do. And he steps aside for you to move outside.
Oh, just one little thing. You know when you found me when we were at the healer's place.
I was
he
not
had-
present, but
Well, you with the guard. The healer had my braces. Have you got those now?
this is not something we were aware of at the time, so I imagine he still has them.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, thank you very much.
You exit out the building, down the stairs, and with completely unpredictable timing, you see two figures walking fairly close by, that of Neva and Cromwell.
You're probably hearing me just going after like a couple of minutes of silence, being like, "So, how did she die?"
Cromwell killed her.
Cromwell killed her.
You didn't.
That-
What
that
are you talking about?
bastard.
You kept,
Cromwell.
you kept thinking that I was going to get her killed, and demonstrably I haven't. Thank you. I understand you're upset.
How they killed her.
Cal killed her.
You catch out of the corner of your eye
Nothing
movement,
unlikely.
Callie.
Oh hey, look, it's fucking Cal. What are the odds? Just gonna look to see if she puts her hands to her knives.
Oh, she has.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Well,
gonna
Cal
say
killed
he's walking out of the police station, so probably don't attack him because then that's assault. We've got no pepper.
So Cal would
I
come over.
don't care. If he can get away with it, I can too.
Cal would
Oh,
come
no.
over. Anyway.
Hey, Gal. So
Kill
Neva
her.
thinks that you killed Maisie.
No, I didn't kill Maisie. I didn't. But that's
That's
not.
what I said.
But she was killed. Do you know anything about it? Is she? Were they able to save her? What happened?
Why are you out?
I really don't know. I don't think I should be. But that's not the point. What happened with Maisie?
So Maisie's coming back on Monday,
They've
according
got a
to
clinic.
the front desk lady at the mortuary. Now, before Neva tries to murder you in front of all the guards in the city, very quickly, walk us through what happened.
Well, I mean, basically, something took control of my body, and I ended up walking up to the old castle, and she followed me. And we ended up in the dungeons below, and then all sorts of stuff happened, with all sorts of nastiness that ended up with a fight with this crystalline creature that nearly killed me and did kill her. I tried to save her. Then I ended up leaving to try and get some healing, and I went back. And I gave everything I had to get some healing potions and things, but when I got back, it was too late. So I dragged her back to the healer again. And then that's it, really. I got the guard turned up and they took her away, and I don't know what happened to her after that.
Okay, so Neva, the guards must think that is true, otherwise he wouldn't be walking out with his head still attached to his neck. Yes?
No.
No, it's okay, Neil. I understand. I blame me too. She shouldn't have been. I should have stayed with her. I shouldn't have left her.
I mean, if you went to go get, doesn't matter. You're gonna blame yourself. You're gonna blame him. It's fine. How about we all just take a nice, quiet walk back to the space we all live in together? I'll tell Jay, so that she doesn't wonder where Maisie is in the morning and ask insensitive questions. Let's just enjoy a quiet walk.
Well, it's a slow one if you don't mind. I'm still quite injured, so I can't walk too fast.
Neva storms off.
Reasonable. God, we are going to be in such trouble if she dies on the way back. Oh, that's not going to look good for you.
You go with that. I'll make my own way back.
I mean, you're currently more likely to die.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You keep her company. She needs it at the moment.
I'll just make a mental link while I can still see her to be like, just be like 30 feet ahead, and if you wouldn't mind. That way, if you get attacked by whatever, then your parents don't have to make a U-turn, and we can also make sure that Cal doesn't die, because I'm sure if he is guilty, then you'll want to kill him with your own hands, and you'd feel bereft of that should some mugger get him on the way back.
Have I had a long rest yet?
No, definitely not.
No, fine. So I still can't cast any spells. So I still can't cure myself. Okay. Yeah, you just
I'll never believe this, Cal, but just by pure coincidence, it was only a few hours ago that I was like, oh yeah, Maisie wouldn't be able to kill you, and so it's ironic that the thinking is that you killed her.
I wouldn't. I don't think I'd be able to kill her. She had those blade things and so on. She managed to kill this crystalline entity that would be pinned to the wall.
Gotcha. That sounds, implausible to anyone who hasn't spent the last few months with you, to be honest. So I understand why they kind of jumped to you, but considering the random things that we've gotten ourselves into, I mean, fine, sure.
I think it might have been related actually, because there was that black goo you've seen before is all over the place down there. I don't know what's going on,
Oh, well, that's
but I intend to find out.
okay. I'm going to suggest you don't, or at least put a hold on it for now until you're not suspect number one in a murder.
Oh no, I'm not going to do it today. Not until
I was
Maisie's.
thinking for like a few weeks.
Oh well, it will. That rather depends on this whatever it is in the dreams that came to me. If that comes back again, there's going to be trouble.
Well, just on that, isn't it weird? Maisie has also had a dream where something took control of her body and she was seeing things.
Nothing took control of her body.
I swear she was out in the corridor seeing something, and
She was
someone
seeing
else saw
things.
her. Yeah,
But she wasn't like being controlled.
yeah. Well, that's what Cromwell thinks.
Oh, fair enough.
You might very factually be able to go, that's not right. Cromwell still thinks that that's what it is.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So,
Oh, for the moment,
mean,
I just need
weird.
to get back and rest. I don't feel very bright, to be honest. I've still got this hole in my chest. It's quite actually.
Yeah, there's like
Jesus
clothing
Christ.
still the same clothing. There's like a massive tear in the armor. You can see this horrid sort of malformed, scarred skin all through the shoulder.
I got like pinned to the wall with this crystal. It now hurt.
Well, if nothing else, it will give you street cred once it's healed up. That'll be a nice scar.
I don't want a nice scar.
I'm just trying to find any silver lining here.
Well, I
my murder suspect.
appreciate the
Companion.
thought. It's very kind. But for now, I think we need to get back and I need to rest.
Yeah. Neither asked me to come along to be a source of comfort. How am I doing?
You're trying very hard.
Okay. As long as that's coming through. Because it's not
Eventually.
really my forte.
Eventually, you get back to the dorms, and so it's on Friday. Presuming none of you are going to class today, but it is.
Wait, hang on. Sorry,
I think
we're in the
so.
Friday. We're waking up on the Friday morning. That was
Yeah, it's Friday
hours.
morning. It's Friday
I
morning
think
now, about
in that
8 o'clock
case-
or so.
I think I'll probably head to the infirmary to see if he can't get some healing for his wounds.
Sure. Yeah, you go past the infirmary. They'd be more than happy to help you out. Basic stuff as usual. but
I
make you
got a
feel better.
boo in my arm.
But you'd probably then as well probably go home and sleep because you
Yeah.
barely slept. You probably got a couple hours.
I would knock on Jay's door, wake her up when we get in to be like, this is the
She-
situation.
Is already up when you get back because she's getting ready to go to class.
Okay. And then I would head out with her if she's still going early to pop round to see each of our professors to be like, so our
Just so
flatmate
you
is
know.
dead. So we might not be in classes because she has a
You-
sister.
Start going round and you get the feeling after about 2 of them, they all already know. Like, this is not... You are basically one of the last to know of everything
But
anyway.
I'll finish the round anyway because I have Professor Multhargus on the list for myself to be like, hey, I know I'm supposed to be doing that thing where I fetch the thing from the plant for you outside of Veluna. I still super want to do that, but I think I was supposed to get to that this week, if I remember rightly. And one of my flatmates is a
Whatever.
murder suspect in the murder of one of my other flatmates, and he's
Fine.
not allowed to leave the city. So
It's okay. It's fine.
Okay.
Leave it to
Just-
whatever time.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to be clear that I still super want to be like, I'm glad I'm your apprentice, and I still want you to give me jobs. It's just that like it might be. a
I want to
bit
be 100% super honest with you. I'd completely forgotten I told you to do it.
delayed. Oh well, that's actually quite reassuring.
You've now reminded me, so...
So yeah, well, it was just in case you wanted to get someone else.
Mm.
I'll leave you to it. Thanks for your time. Just like get someone to drop round whatever work to our thing. And that's what I would have told you, especially Neva's professors as well to send someone with our work because she'll want to get lost in it.
You do all that. It's probably past midday by the time you've walked around. Like, there's a lot of campus to walk around, a lot of people to talk to. And on the way back, you'd notice on one of the notice boards, just a little poster notice that says, due to a recent tragedy, the assault course trial planned for the 9th will be delayed to the 23rd, because it was going to be tomorrow. I think it was. I think that's what the timing was. Oh, sorry, Sunday. You'll be fine by then, right? So
Yeah.
it's delayed. But it does remind you that technically not tomorrow, but the week after on the 15th. So today's the 7th for you. The 15th is your next Robot Wars fight. Sorry, Warforged Wars fight.
It's fine.
So for the rest of that day, is there anything in particular you do other than obviously walking around? Carly sleeping, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Neva?
She'll be curled up in Maisie's bed.
That's fair enough.
At some point,
There's a lot of knife holes on the ceiling.
That's fine. She's found your hidden teddy and it's
Yeah.
cuddling it.
Yeah.
At some point, when Carly's up and about, he will go back to the healer and say, "Oh, actually." Well, he'll go back to the healer and just say, "Have you still got the braces?"
So it'll be much later in the day. Probably gone back to dark by the time, like, you've gone to sleep and woken up back in the dark. And you're feeling better. It's been a full rest, like, you're sorted out. You've still got like less scarring. You've got less scarring, but there's obviously like a big mark on your shoulder on some new clothes and such. And you've still got a little stiffness in the shoulder. Like, you feel like it might loosen up. Maybe you need someone a bit more powerful to sort of help out, but it doesn't. You don't think it'll affect you that much. You walk back across town, quite a fair way over to Old Castle, and find the healer that you were at before, with a nice big sort of wooden panel over the broken window that you smashed.
Yeah.
And when you walk in, it's not the same older man before. There's actually a younger, possible son or someone standing behind who's like, "Oh, hello? How can we help you?"
Evening. I'm just dropping in. There was a bit of a sort of happening last night. You probably heard about it by now, where a friend of mine ended up killed. I hope not permanently, and I ended up quite beaten up. And in the course of it, I gave the owner, whoever it was who was here, all my cash and left my braces with him. Yes. I haven't got the money to redeem the braces yet, but I just wanted to make sure you still got them safe.
Well, we do have the braces. I believe you still have around a little bit of money left to pay for the potions, but also, of course, they're settling the balance of breaking the window. So we will return the braces to you once the balance of 56 gold has been put into our possession.
Yeah, it's a lot, but that's fair enough. Okay, as long as I know how much it is, I'll get back to you as soon as I can get the money together. Just wanted to make sure you still had them, because I wasn't sure after all the excitement.
We will hold on to them for the next 3 weeks. But if you aren't able to pay away, then we will sell them to be able to fix it.
Should be fine, I think. But okay, thank you very much. As long as I know where they are, I'm happy. If it looks like I'm going to struggle or whatever, I'll come back and talk to you. I think I should be fine. Thank you. I'll leave you to it now. Then sorry about the window.
Of course.
I'll leave you to it. See you.
Back across the city. A lot of walking. At
That's
least you're in control of your body.
He's walking, exactly. He's walking and thinking, so that's good. Sorry, Joey, you trying to break in?
Yes. I was just going to say, there's something I would do before I get back to the rooms after going to see all the teachers. I would go to the library and ask for the biggest, wordiest, oldest book they have on resurrection. And then most modern, simplest, smallest book on resurrection.
You are directed through to a fairly like there's a section for like particularly old tombs and things like that, and there is a book that is it is very broken and like broken up, old, destroyed leather and such, but there's this sort of like weird plasticky magically sort of veil over the top of it that seems to be protecting it, so it's kind of a weird aesthetic. But it's a big sort of, like you say, a big book on not resurrection, resurrection, revivification, any of them, any of the everything, the sort of bringing back to life in all methods kind of a book. It's written in sort of common. It's like a mix of Pale Elven and common that you can like follow along, but there's some words you're like, I don't know what that means. It's a very old book. I'm not sure how good it'll be for modern times. And on the inverse scale, yes, there's like effectively like a Resurrection for Dummies kind of book.
Yeah, that one. Great. Cool. I'll check both of those out, and I'll carry the little one in my little hands, and I'll carry the big one with the mage tentacle.
People walking past like, the fuck?
And then I'll head back. I'll knock on Neva's door.
No response.
No response at all.
Damn it, she's not here. Jay, do you know where Neva is?
What time would you say this is? Probably not the end of school. Yes, she's probably still out.
Oh, she went to classes then. Okay.
Yeah, she went to classes. I mean, she's close to you, but she's not that close to all of you. You've known her for like a week.
Cal, do you know where Neva is?
Am I
Neva's
still
out.
at this point?
Yeah, Neva's out. Neva, goddamn. Cal's out talking to a shopkeep.
Maze? Oh, wait, no. He's dead. I'll go crack open Maisie's door. Hello?
Neva's just asleep on a tear-stained pillow.
I will prestidigitate the pillow dry.
That's cute.
Because it's like, you know, sometimes if you like drool and you sleep and you wake up and it's all...
Yeah.
And I will, I'll just place the big, wordy, ridiculous book on the, probably on the floor. I imagine on the bedstand. The bedside table is like lots of wrappers and stuff of something. And then I will go to my room and I'll read the Resurrection for Dummies thing.
Sure. You kind of follow along some of it. You truly believe you could not enact any of this, but you're getting a basic understanding of like the vague idea of like locating what some people call a soul, like a body's energy. It can be different depending on different faiths and which entity sort of captures that and whether or not it becomes possible. There are things like certain deaths you can't be brought back from. Some are easier, some are harder. It depends on the age of the person. So there's a lot of factors that you're understanding. It's a very difficult process.
So obviously, I know that I can't cast them because they're not my spells.
Yeah.
But is it fair to say I gain an understanding of Revivify, Raise Dead?
Yeah, a basic understanding.
Yeah.
But yeah, not enough to obviously cast them.
Yeah.
Even from like a... yeah.
That raises questions.
Many questions.
Yeah.
The day comes to a close. You'll come back. Jay comes back. Everything's just a little sort of silent and awkward. Your little mimic, Carly, has missed you when you come back. You know, and he's sort of cuddling up to you.
My mimic.
Hello. What do you reckon your mimic? It's been quite a while. What do you reckon your mimic has settled into being as an object? Because only the size of like a small trunk, like a,
yeah. I think it would probably because we're in a student dig, so it would probably have settled on being like a bedside table with random books scattered on the top. So I've got two of them now. One's got actual books on it. The other one looks like it has actually part of a mimic. And the drawer would be where its mouth is.
Yes. Or maybe one of the books is the mouth.
So I go in and I say, "Hello, little." No, that's my table. Hello, little.
Just trots over, nice and cute.
Hello.
But yeah, the day comes to a wonderful close, to a Saturday, which is, you know, a nice day of the week if your friend's not dead. Early the next morning, which once again I'm sure you're extremely not happy about. It's about 7 a.m. Cromwell, this time you look at the apparently you're the one that wakes up to this. You look at the clock, 7 a.m. There's a knocking on the door. Another one. It's not as like powerful as before, but it's fairly like abrupt, sort of dum dum dum, with a little pause and then another dum 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 sort of thing.
Oh shit! Oh, I bet that's Gail. I bet she's heard. I totally forgot to tell her.
Oh no, you've heard Gail knock before. She has a very like ding, 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 on the door.
Okay.
That's not Gale.
I'll get like a little ink pen or something. Tell Gale on the back of the pen. I can't keep forgetting about her. Do we have a peephole?
Yeah, but you can't see through it.
This place is so discriminatory.
No, there's probably a second one about your height.
Get stool.
No, there's a second peephole about your height for you to be able to see through the door.
Oh, that's going to be the worst height, though. It's probably like crotch height.
No, it's magically linked.
Can I identify whose crotch this is?
Well, listen, you have a choice. This can either be magically linked so you can see his face, or you can have canonically just staring at people's crotches when they come to the door.
It's your world. You get
Crotch
to
height.
choose.
Crotch height. Crotch height.
Crotch height.
Okay.
Okay. In which
whose
case,
face is it?
you're seeing a crotch apparently. No, you don't recognize either the crotch or the person, the face. Neither are recognized.
Are they wearing a fancy belt?
They're wearing a very, very fancy belt.
Okay, that really narrows it down. That makes it like 3 different people only, instead of like everyone in the world. So I'll crack open the door, be like, "It's fucking early. What do you? Who are you?"
When you open the door, cracked open, you see a rather muscular, yet very prim and tidy figure. He has very pale skin with ginger hair neatly arranged into a pompadour, with a bulbous nose and a very chiseled jawline. He wears a very fancy and expensive top with a jacket to match, made of some kind of exotic leather, maybe. He has large knee-high boots, again made of exotic leather, making his whole outfit feel as though it would cost more than you have ever seen in your entire lifetime, or would expect to. This outfit was probably more than you paid per month of rent in your flat when you were staying there. He stands with his weight on one leg, looking pompously around, one eyebrow slightly raised, one hand up as if he was checking his nails before you open the door. Do you open more, or are you just leaving it to a little crack?
No, I'll just do a little crap and be like, "What do you want, a strange son of Nigel Thornbury?"
I'm here for Neva.
And your name is?
Franklin von Benningham the 7th.
Franklin von Benningham the 7th?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, you said that like I should know who you are? I haven't a
Oh,
clue
you
who
most
you are.
certainly should.
Well, that's just unhelpful. If someone says they don't know who you are,
Could you please Could you get Neva? I swear your servants are meant to be more responsive.
I know who you are.
Well, obviously.
You're a son of a bitch.
I'm extremely impatient.
Yeah, you know, if you keep your hand like that, you're gonna get pins and needles, like really quick.
Oh,
so you can wait.
I heard Veluna was a dire place, but these servants speaking to their masters as such.
I'm just gonna wait at the door, like, just gonna look at him through the peephole for like 3 minutes before going anywhere.
Give me a perception.
4.
Much too big of a belt.
Cool. Does the name ring a bell?
Wait, why didn't you specify the size of the belt?
The name is pompous enough to think that it's probably someone from Neva and Maisie's sort of home life. But you probably wouldn't have heard that name in particular.
Should Joe know who that is? Because I don't.
I don't know if it's been brought up.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not a name I recognise, but then I'm terrible with the names. So.
Okay, I'll wait a full like 10 minutes, and then I'll go knock on Maisie's door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some bitch at the door for you. Franklin Roosevelt III. He's got terrible hair, terrible clothes, He called me a servant, so he clearly doesn't know the way things work around here. And then he started mumbling something about Veluna, but I already wasn't listening at that point. Did he have any obvious weapons on him, Alex?
No.
Okay.
I am so sorry.
It's fine. I'll get my own back. Who is he?
She just climbs out of bed and goes under the door.
No, wait, I need to know before I attack him.
She's already at the door and
Is he
opening it.
going to be able to fuck me up, or is he just going to, like, wail and whine? I need to know, because I'm probably going to do it, so it'd be helpful to know beforehand.
He's harmless.
Excellent.
You open the door, and as soon as Franklin von Benningham VII sees your face, he lights up. Oh, Neva, my love, my darling, it's been far too long. My heart has ached to be separated from you. I felt as though I could have died. And he just sort of embraces you in one arm, kind of uncomfortably, but, you know, you're used to it. But don't you worry, my princess. I am here now to dry your eyes and protect you from this villainous world. At which point he sort of looks around the room and says, oh my, what an utterly dire living space. I can't believe they have my snuffle bunny living in this shoddy excuse for a home. And sort of just like, let's go with you, and walks on in.
This is a corridor. No one lives in the corridor.
Yeah, the door was open. He's come inside. She opened the door.
Snuffle bunny.
Oh my. Oh, the pain you must be feeling.
I take it.
Made all that better with you being here.
You would have heard this booming voice.
I was going to say, I'd probably be peeping out my room at this point. What's going on?
Are you visible or just looking?
For the moment, I'm just opening. I'd open my door a little bit, so much so I could just look out and see what's going on.
Probably doesn't notice you then. Yeah, you see this man standing there. Just the outfit is ridiculous. There's like gold everywhere and straps and coat and hair up. The hair looks as though like a strong wind wouldn't even budge it, you know.
I'm gonna grab like a teacup or something and then go away for a few minutes.
Okay.
And then I'll return.
In the meantime, Neva takes you by the hand and goes down to the sofa and like gets you to sit down. Like, it's very, I don't know if you become sort of like automatically a bit more submissive just because of how your interaction with him has always been, or if you've been here long enough for your personality to change. But he definitely sort of tries to guide you over to take a seat.
Yeah, she would go with.
So he gets you to sit down, goes to sit down, looks at the chair, and just grimaces slightly and then stays standing. It's like, oh, you must be feeling so much pain, and I feel it with you. A loss of a sister. Too much for some to handle.
Is that really why you're here?
I'm here to protect you. Your family has given me the job. Such a deep and meaningful job to protect you from this villainous world and that treacherous Kale Tar.
When I hear that, if he says if he says that, I was going to say at that point I'd walk out and say, "Oh, nice to meet you too."
He like stands between you and Neva, very sort of standing up straight and like, huh. I'll be watching you so carefully. How you managed to weasel your way out of the prisons, I'll never understand.
And you are?
Franklin von Benningham VII. I'm Neva's boyfriend.
I really think she could do better than you, surely.
Yes. And like I'd spend time bothering about what you think.
Oh, well.
I will walk back in Carl's hair. He'll hear, just go with me. I'll smack him with a saucer on my way past. And I'll say like, yeah, shut up. You gotta understand. We've got someone who's a station above us in life here.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry for our first meeting here. Please take this cup of apple juice. I'll grab some for you as well, Neva. And just I just wanted to apologize.
I see.
Please enjoy.
Give me
I apologize.
a performance of persuasion. I'll let you choose.
Joe, you
It does
didn't.
both look and smell like
Joe,
apple juice.
Joe, you
And I
didn't.
rolled a natural 20.
Joe, you didn't.
For 26.
Oh, if there was ever time for a natural 20, he looks down and is like, well, about time. Apple juice. Not something I'd usually
Oh.
expect in a teacup as such.
Joe.
Sips it.
Well, you're fancy. You're clearly from money. That's the nicest crockery we have.
What does it taste like? Apple juice?
Like apple juice. And then as he continues to drink it, he'll realize that the prestidigitation fades and he's drinking my warm piss.
Yeah. Sipping it. Just holding Neva's hand. Like, oh my.
Right.
I must-
Yes. I remember you. You're Frankie Piss Drinker.
You really should get some better apple juice. The services around here are despicable.
I lied.
Neva's really trying not to laugh at this point.
You're drinking piss. You're Frankie Piss Drinker now. That's how
You
everyone's
may
gonna
believe what you want to
remember.
believe, Seth.
I can get some more fresh from the tap if you want to compare. I can you know.
Neva, why do you spend your time with these despicable things?
Oh my goodness.
Our
Well,
relationship has actually markedly improved recently.
I may not. I may not have always got on with Cromwell.
Well,
but
I think I speak for myself when I think Cromwell has gone up in my estimation.
Cromwell has been a major support for me right now.
you always
And
did
she's
have a
currently
soft spot for
crying
the
from
servants.
laughter, but it looks like she's crying from.
These tears, they break my heart. But I am here. I shall protect you.
I don't understand what you're here to protect her from.
The
Yep.
world. I wouldn't expect you to know what's out in the big wide world. Uneducated.
You wouldn't expect me
Simple.
to know.
That is what I said. Do you
Neva,
need me
you
to
can go
speak
into my
slower
back.
for you? Is he out of
Franklin,
understanding? Yes. My dear. My
The hot air
snuffle.
makes all the words rise, and I'm down here, so it takes longer for them to get to me.
You really are down there.
Yeah. I
this
am.
is my friend you were talking to.
Exactly. Servant.
Friend.
That
Yes,
doesn't-
I am your friend. I'm your boyfriend. And he's a
No.
servant of his place.
Cromwell
I'm
is
going
not
to,
a servant. Cromwell is my
tentacle up the
friend.
deep in front of him and just tickle under his chin with it.
You start to put a tentacle towards him, and despite what Neva had said, with a ridiculously fast reaction time, he has stepped back, pulled an entire pistol gun from his inner jacket, and is pointed directly at you. And you sort of miss him.
Fine. It's got a 10-foot reach. It's still under his chin.
Is it physical, or is it not a physical thing?
It's an ability. It's not. I've not cast a spell or anything. It is just from the ground. It's just a small rift and then a tentacle.
No, I
appears.
appreciate that, but is it physical, as in touchable?
It hits people and does cold damage, but I'm not using it to hit him. I'm just.
Okay, in which case he would brush it away from his face and keep the gun pointed and just say, I suggest very strongly that you stay in line.
That's when
Neva.
Neva will get up and go between the two. She'll stand
Yes.
between his pistol and Cromwell.
Listen, I know you've always had a soft spot for servants, but... he needs to know his
Cromwell
place.
is not a servant. Cromwell is my friend.
He
The
uncocks
only person
the
here who's a servant is you, dude. You've been sent here with a job.
he uncocks the pistol and puts it back inside and says, then why does he dress like one?
I'm poor.
Oh, even worse.
You know a lot of rich
Pompous
servants.
son
Doesn't
of a
matter.
bitch.
Oh yes, but usually we pay our servants to be dressed slightly nicer.
Neva, can I kick this guy out? He's a douche.
Yes, please do.
I will
Okay,
not
great.
be leaving.
Swing your hook.
I do
Do
not
what?
need you here. I do not want you here.
Well, I am here under your parents' charge. I am not leaving.
Yep.
Not a
Your parents
chance.
don't own this flat.
Besides, you
Get
are
out.
hysterical right now. I believe you wouldn't want me here.
I'm not hysterical.
Oh, you wouldn't know. You're a woman.
She will slap him. 100% she will slap him.
Proving my
You
point.
Do you have your knives on you, Neva?
Yes. Yes.
Right, one's out. Cal, we have an uninvited guest. Will you help
No,
us evict him?
I don't think we should be getting into.
You should stay back.
I do not
Unless
want
you
or
want
need
us
you
to
here.
stick this murderer on you, Frankie. Piss drinker.
I'd like to
Frank.
see him try, or you.
Besides,
Besides-
I think things are a little bit het up at the moment. Why don't you go for a bit of a walk, come back a bit later?
I don't want him
Yes.
to come back.
Not you, him. Just go for a walk, come back a little bit later on.
I will not be leaving my Neva.
Just for a few
I'm
minutes.
not
so
your Neva.
I think
Yes,
I
you
think I think Neva and Cromwell and I just need to have a little chat, and then they come back a little bit later on. Okay?
We literally have never heard of you. We've got no proof that you've come as you've said that you come. You're trespassing on property, and I also don't think Jay will like you either.
My
And
presence has
where were you
been
planning on sleeping? You going to
My
sleep on the
presence is-
sofa?
my presence has been approved by the university. Jay is being
Prove it.
removed from. Jay has been removed from this location for me to stay here,
What?
and I do not need your approval.
Are you actually kidding me right now?
I mean, all we've got is your word, and you're clearly untrustworthy.
Then contact the university and ask.
You're currently trespassing. Get out. You
I
can
am not
bring someone.
trespassing.
Bring a staff member who I'll believe.
Franklin,
Yes, my dear.
how about you do me a big, huge favour? Across the way are some people that I'm very worried may affect my safety. And I am a lot more scared of them than I am of Carly. I mean, Carly's mainly harmless. Is there any chance you can just go over there and sort them out for me, please?
Give me a deception.
Are you talking about Gail's roommates or the people that
Girls'
I like
roommates
fucked
to
with
the
the door?
side. She's talking
Yeah,
about
no,
the.
this would be me asking out loud
I
as
see.
an attempt to assist.
Yeah, you know those really horrible people that live with Gail and torture her?
They don't live opposite.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Where do they live? I thought they did live
They live-
opposite.
Across, like to the side, whereas the other guys live opposite you.
Oh well, either way, gets them out of the flat, hopefully.
Yeah, he doesn't know that.
Uh, 19.
He sort of pauses. I think he's still got his hand sort of inside of his jacket because you've generally been threatening. It's like
The tentacle is still there as well.
I know. That's why his hand's still on the gun.
Yeah.
I will deal with them, but I will be back. And if you really require it, I will come with I'll come with the dean.
Yeah,
And he turns
that
around
would-
and
that would be super
leave.
great. That would
These are-
honestly, that would be ideal.
He's already walking away.
Okay.
Has he shut the door
Bye,
behind
Frankie
him?
Piss Drinker.
He did not shut the door behind him.
I
Okay,
did.
we will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I presume so. He's never shut a door or opened a door in his life.
That's great. There we go. Right, guys. Yes, he is my boyfriend.
Okay.
I was thinking, that's a surprise. I was getting some serious, like, gay vibes from you.
Really?
I don't think
Yeah.
that's very helpful just at the moment. But the point is, so he is your boyfriend then, but he doesn't seem your type, really.
I do
Certainly
not,
not for me.
really do not want him here, especially if Maisie comes back.
Why is that?
Oh, Maisie must hate that guy.
Yes, very, very much so.
Well, look, in the next 24 hours or so, my parents are going to be in town. We might be able to go and crash with them if we can lose him.
I'll be very honest right now, Carly. You are not my least favourite person in this building right now, but you
I
are
tell you-
very down there. So I would prefer not to stay with you and your family. However, I am trying to be civil here and slightly requesting your help to make sure that guy never comes back in this flat.
Neva, however you feel about me, I can guarantee you I feel twice whatever you feel about myself. It's all my fault.
I
know it's all my-
highly doubt
Well,
that.
let's not get
You
let's
killed
not
my
get into
sister.
the comparison of how bad you
Perhaps
both
not.
feel.
I know it is your sister.
You
I
both
understand.
are not keen on Cal right now. That's fine.
Yeah, yeah,
New
yeah.
problem. Okay.
Yeah, new problem. How do we make sure
Frankie Pissrinker.
this
I have
person
got
doesn't
to
get
give
back
you
in the-
credit for that one, Cromwell. You would wind me up so
Yeah.
much that was gold.
That was-
Absolute gold.
That
Okay,
was
well,
good.
if he comes back with the dean or whoever, and they're like, oh yeah, we've replaced Jay with this guy, then we kind of can't stop him from coming in. In
No,
which
but we're
case,
gonna-
I would recommend that we take up Cal's offer.
But unfortunately, they won't be here probably until what day is it? Saturday, isn't it? They probably won't be here till tomorrow. So what are we going to do in the meantime? We really don't. If we can leave these rooms, then
We can always go find out where Jay's been moved to and go visit her.
we could do. But if we go to the university and ask them, they're going to pass it on to him, aren't they?
You
I don't
could
know.
ask
We need to find a
Gale
way to
if
slip
you
him.
can- You can ask Gale if you can stay with her, because just because he's allowed in our flat doesn't mean he's allowed in someone else's flat. You don't have to speak to a flatmate. You can just be like, "Oh, Gale, mind if we have a summer party?"
Oh my
Also-
god, Cromwell. You have
Also, Maisie's dead because I forgot to tell Gale. I'm sorry. I told everyone else who was relevant, and I forgot to tell Gale.
you have no idea how perfect that's gonna be.
Fantastic. I'm glad I could help.
We all go to
Um,
Gale. He
well, we
will
shouldn't-
love Gale's flatmate.
We shouldn't all go. You should go.
No.
Uh,
We all go.
I'm not.
I
Sure
will
we'll
need
fit
you
in
guys
Gale's
there.
room.
Even if
whatever
it's
you
just for an hour or two, if Gale's okay with that, it will be enough time for him to get distracted.
Okay, whatever you
Rectify what?
need is fine by me.
I don't understand
The
what he'd be
thing-
distracted by.
There are things I am aware of about him that he's not aware I know.
Okay, mysterious but interesting.
He is distracted easily by changes of scenery.
Other women.
I don't get it.
I think I do.
Oh, bless your golden little heart. You won't.
I think if Neva means what I think she means, and we all go over there, I think you'll get the hang of the situation quite quickly.
Oh, like for sex? Gross. Gross. I like this guy even less.
You like him less than when you gave him a cup of warm piss to drink. That's quite a thing to do.
Oh, I so
But
hope
not only
Nathan
is he a
comes
guy
back.
who just drinks piss, he's also, I don't know, a degenerate? Is that the word?
Probably, yes, a very good word. Look,
Yeah, great.
he'll be back any minute now. So I think what we need to do is make sure we say to him, right, go and get the dean. So he'll leave, and then we'll go wherever we're going to go.
Yeah, I'll look out the peephole. Is he there?
No, he left.
Okay, well, you
Is-
should probably
is-
go over to Gale's now
Is,
and stay in
Yes.
her room.
Didn't he go just over to? Isn't that where he went? Over to the rooms.
Yeah, but didn't he say he was going to go get the dean as well?
Okay, well if he's not
Yes,
there,
he
let's
did.
go. Let's go to Gail's room now.
Yeah, we'll go to Gale's.
Cal, you maybe should stay here because he's not going to stay here with you. But if you're missing and Neva's missing, then he's probably going to kick up a stink and be like, "He's taken
Yeah.
my
Fair point.
Sloofy doodle to commit a killing on her." I don't know.
Stoofy.
And
bunny,
also,
yeah. Look, okay, that's fine. I've got my
Uh,
stone. You've got your calling stone, haven't you?
Always.
yes.
Fine. So we'll keep separate for now then. And when my parents arrive, I'll give you a call. And if you want to, we can go and see them in the city.
Okay.
Cool. I'm also. I'm just going to quickly open Jay's door. Is it open and has none of her stuff in it?
No, it's locked.
It's locked. Okay. Is it locked and has none of her stuff in it?
You wouldn't know.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go over to Gale's then. Cal, just like, I don't know.
I'll just
Scream really
chill you for a
loudly
moment.
if he attacks you.
Well, if he comes back, I'll just say you've gone for a walk.
Sure, yeah.
Or Neva, do you want me to tell him where you are?
No. If he comes
you-
back and doesn't know where I am, tell him I've gone for a walk. That's the best excuse I can come up
It'll
with.
take him ages to look around the library. That if he drags it out of you.
Yes.
I'll give him a couple of places in the library in the university you might be, like the library, the refectory, or possibly in one of the departments, and he can go off and have a bit of a search around. I'll keep him amused for a bit.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just give him a handful of them.
Yeah.
Okay, bye,
Okay.
Cal.
Go.
You step outside, go around to those next door girls. Knock, knock, knock. It's very early. There's a few seconds before it's opened by one of the main sort of girl, high blonde ponytail, who is normally wearing like sporty gear, but it's 7 a.m, so she's wearing sporty gear.
I will telepathically tell Neva, cry, be crying, be upset, look upset.
Okay,
More than you do.
Give me a performance. Give me it with advantage, because I mean, I think right now you probably could cry quite easily.
22.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
22. You open, Neva's just streaming, and she's just like, "Oh my god, hi."
I really, really need to see Gale.
Yeah.
Oh god, gross. Sure. She just like walks off
Can
and
I
knocks
please
on
come
Gail's
in?
door.
There's this like super shady guy who's been going
She
around
left.
asking
She
questions
walked
about.
off. She's gone.
Oh.
She knocked on Gail's and
bye.
then just left to her own room. You can see
We
now
want her
that
in
you
then.
actually can see this room. It's basically identical to yours, but mirrored. Like it's almost like the exact same setup. And then Gail's
We slip in and close the door behind us.
sure. Gail's door eventually just like opens. You can see very tired eyes, just like, oh, hello, huh? What is? Oh my god, what is going on? Comes out and just like immediately embraces Neva in a hug.
She genuinely starts crying now.
Like, oh my god, what happened?
So
Hi.
2 pieces of news and
Hi.
a request. Hi, Gail.
Okay.
Hi.
You might want to sit down. Could we come in?
Can we hide in your room, please?
Of course, you go into her room. It is about as classic of like a stereotypical girl's room from like any film from the 2000s, with like flowers on the walls and unicorns, and like the sheets are all pink and everything. It's like the horrid stereotype to like hurts your eyes kind of a little
So like
bit.
a little girl's room, not
Not quite little girls. It's mostly focusing on flowers and things, but there's still a little bit of references to like unicorns. It's not like creepy. It's just very,
I suppose having posters of unicorns and stuff here is like someone having a
Yeah.
poster of an elephant or something.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's like a unicorn, except she's like riding it, like an old picture. And she like goes in and sits you down, grabs you like a pillow, gives it to you.
Thank you.
No, it's actually like a little, it's a little squishy owlbear.
Yes!
So 2 things, Gail. The first one is, are you sitting down?
Yes.
Okay. Maisie's dead, but she's coming back on Monday. So it's more just like she's gone on,
Can I?
she's gone on holiday.
What the
Come
fuck?
out.
You should.
Come out. So, Maisie died yesterday.
Oh my god. How? No, that's not my place to ask. Are you okay? No, of course you're not okay. I mean, you're welcome to stay here as long as you need. Apple? I
you.
probably have some apple juice if you want it.
That'd be great.
Don't know. Please, no apple juice.
No, I'll take some apple juice if you've got some.
During the coffee date, she's probably told Gale about Franklin.
Sure.
So, but yeah, like Cromwell said, she could be coming back soon.
I hope so. I don't really know the whole process of that kind of thing. I know it's very expensive.
We've got some books
isn't
if you want to read on it later. Don't worry about it for now.
Maybe.
In the meantime, my parents have sent Franklin to keep an eye on me.
No. Why?
They,
So he can drink
they're-
piss.
Yeah. I really wish you were there. Cromwell got him to drink.
He just drank piss in front of us. It was the weirdest thing.
Okay.
Cromwell offered him apple juice that wasn't actually apple juice.
I mean, I know he's bad, but that's not nice.
Cromwell doesn't even know.
Huh?
Yes, I've never heard of this guy before this incredibly early morning.
So you fed urine to a person you don't know?
To a person I didn't
Did you-
like. He
did you
called me a
It wa-
servant.
it-
It's like the first
He
thing
was,
that I
yeah,
said.
referring to Cromwell as a servant.
Did you give me urine the first time I came around?
No. God, no.
Why
I hope
would I have
not.
done that? You've always been nice to us.
Oh no.
And you came around on the first day. I didn't have time to get in something that would have remotely looked like apple juice. Although actually no, it was piss. So I guess I had it with me the whole time. But no,
The real piss was the one we had with us the whole time.
no, I've never fed you piss, Gail.
I'm glad to know. Well, you're welcome to be here, but I don't know. I mean, it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be super helpful, Gail, if he comes knocking on the door and asks if you've seen us, instead of your flatmate who let us in. If you could answer the door, so you like rush to it and be like, "No, sorry, don't know them very well. Maybe try like the I don't know swimming pool, and maybe we'll get lucky and he like drowns."
So morbid.
I mean,
I
he
want
kind of
people to die.
That's true. Died. Well, his parents got the money to bring him back.
That's not the
Oh,
point.
that's depressing.
I know it's not the point, and I know I shouldn't wish this harm on him. It's just, oh, I wish he wasn't here.
What was
Well-
that thing that he pulled out of his jacket? Or would I know what a pistol is?
These days, yeah, pistols and stuff are known. Guns are generally guns are used by like guards and things because they're powerful, but a lot of adventurers still use swords and other weapons because they can be much better enchanted and end up working a lot better for like the way that they would, fight things. But it's not too unusual. It was a very, 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 very fancy one though.
Would you
No
need a
idea.
permit for something like that?
You wouldn't know that.
Just thinking if we can call the guards and be like, there's just some guy wandering around the school with a gun. But I mean, we wander around with knives and stuff. So
What is this, America?
Yeah, I mean,
I
like,
didn't want to make that joke.
you don't walk around the school with your weapons, but you have been out in the main area, like the main city with your weapons, and that's never, that's okay, as long as you're not like brandishing them at people. But you don't know.
Which he did. My body is a weapon, so it's fine.
Take me to jail because anyway. Yeah, I guess you spend, I would say, the best part of the next few hours. I don't know if Cromwell stays as well, but in Gail's room with no.
I will
No
stay
interruption.
if he wants me to stay. I will go if she asks me to go.
You can do whatever you need to do. I don't want you to be stuck with me.
How good are you in a fight, Gail? Or how quickly can you run?
Both of those things are not really my forte.
I'll say it. I'll sit in a corner or something, just in case he comes by and shoots Gail or something.
I hope he doesn't shoot me.
Yeah, me too.
He will not shoot you. However, can we braid your hair?
Sure.
I don't know how to braid.
But how about I
Just
braid
go for it.
Gale's and Gale braids yours?
Sure. I don't know if my hair's long enough to braid. I'll take off my cap, and it's like kind of like it's long-ish, but it's kind of a bit greasy and just kind of swept back to like shoulder-ish length.
That'd be
It-
fine. And while you braid hair and hide from Franklin von Benningham VII,
I can't believe you.
we'll go on a break. We'll go on a break for 10 minutes.
Hey, anybody recognize the name Benningham?
My
It's a
assumption
callback.
is that he's from that guy that we thought who was just randomly in the Ice Town, but I don't remember if that is his name or not.
That was that guy's last name, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was very random. He'd never come up beforehand. He never came up again afterwards. He was just kind of there for a fight.
But he was also very douchey.
10 minutes, we'll come back and you can deal with the fallout of your situation.
Thanks for the show.
Rowan's just been there, just like, yes.
I was gonna say,
yes.
Rowan, is there something that you would like us to hurry towards so that you're able to?
Oh,
do
trust
so?
me. I asked this, like, I was like, oh, you're not going to be very involved in the first bit. Do you want to be doing something else? And they were like, no, I want to listen.
I'm
So-
enjoying
Wait, so
the
you
drama.
knew Franklin was coming?
No, I did not.
Oh. I was about to say, if you did, that was a really good fake reaction.
I was fairly convinced that whoever I was opening up the door to was your backup character. If I'm being totally honest.
I got 12 at first.
I was so impressed with the
No,
way
no.
you introduced it. I thought you were. That was a good bait, Alex.
It was very good. Very
No,
good.
we'll meet that later. So anyway, 10 minutes, we'll come back to...
Who do you
10
think
minutes
the
from
cleric
now, 10
is?
minutes or 10 minutes from now?
Goodbye.
Yeah,
10
bye.
minutes. See you in 10 minutes. That's about 25 past 5. I'm not good at time.
Okay, we're just gonna pump that up a little bit, then we're gonna.
Okay, why do I keep going incredibly washed out? Stop it.
Oh,
camera.
wrong one.
No, go with that one. Go with that one.
That one feels correct.
I love that intro so much.
It's very good. All right, I'm gonna do the countdown thing. 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to Dicebreakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are Rowan, Purdy, Mark, and Joe, my wonderful players. How you all doing after the break?
I'm dead.
I have a coffee and I all's right with the world.
Joe says that their call has gone funny, but I don't know if I believe them because I'm pretty sure they were fucking with it earlier. So
I can see Joe perfectly well.
yeah, that's probably the problem.
I'm sorry to say.
The face that you're pulling right now. Anyway,
Oh, he's gone.
he's disappeared. And with me are Rowan, Purdy, and Mark, my wonderful players. How's everybody doing today?
I'm dead.
We'll continue for now, I guess. Before the break. Oh boy, before the break. We started with Carly in a cold room being interviewed as to what has happened. He then was put into a nicer room and confronted by Professor Vasvayas asking about the crystal. A lot of people saying, the heck's been going on? We moved on to Neva and Cromwell being taken to a mortuary and confronting or being brought to Neva and Maisie's parents, talk about what's going on, the fact that Maisie is dead, Neva finding out, and everything being a whole host of big old problems. They met up with Carly, didn't kill him yet, sort of discussed things out, and rested for a lot of the day, sorting out a few things, talking to teachers and such, before they were met on the Saturday morning by an old friend, Franklin von Benningham VII, Neva's boyfriend, who is the worst person to ever exist. And we left with them hiding in Gale's room.
Hello.
Franklin having left. Hoping that he won't ever find them ever again. Is your call better? I did the before the break.
I was wondering why Purdy's using a handkerchief.
It's cheese.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know
it's definitely
what
handkerchief.
happened there. So my only assumption can be that the reason Morgan isn't here is because she's performing some kind of cyber attack on my internet.
She's inside the computer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you did say she was stuck in a digital world. Maybe she's trying to get out.
No, that's Digimon. She's not in Digimon.
She could be in all of the digital
Yeah.
worlds.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Monsters.
She is Yu.
Omnipresent.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Yes.
Wreck-It Morgan. Right. So
Sorry.
we start back later, much later on the Saturday. You've been hiding in Gail's room for
Turned
such
on.
a
Didn't think it was turned on.
for such a long time. And eventually, there is a knock at the door. A bum, 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 bum.
The room door or the flat door?
The flat door.
Go,
rather
Gail,
than
go.
the bulbous door.
I'm going to
Gail-
hide in Gail's wardrobe.
It tries to get up and gets over to the door. And you hear some like kind of noises. You can't really hear through the door. Until eventually, Gail's door opens again and you see a very guilty looking Gail who's like sort of like fiddling with her dress a little bit. It's like, so I was gonna say they couldn't come in, but the dean's here,
Oh, fuck.
so
What's her last name?
Gail.
No, the Dean. I was having Cromwell think that Dean was their first name.
Oh, you know what? The dean does have a name and it's written down somewhere, but good lord, have I completely forgotten it. You've asked. You've asked something that I really should know the answer to, but I don't.
Dean Frank Not Piss Drinker.
The dean. It's the dean. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you more, but apparently I've lost
Yeah,
everything.
it's fine. No, just do the whole oh god, what's the show? Community thing where they're only known as the dean.
Dean, 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 dean. Anyway,
No.
go kind of just you kind of have to come out.
Well, how does the Dean know where Neva is?
That's a good question.
He was very insistent. He knew that she was in here. It seemed that Franklin knew she was in here. I don't know. I got very overwhelmed and confused and scared, and then I wanted to lie when I couldn't lie because it's the dean. And then
Gail,
I
Gail.
kind of
it's
went
fine.
white for a bit, and
Okay, we're gonna go. But once we've done that, you should super check your room for any magic recording devices, okay? Because that's an invasion of privacy.
I don't think there's anything in here.
Gail, it's fine, honestly.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Thank you for trying.
Yeah.
What do we
You
know about the
step
Dean? Are they a super amazing, powerful wizard, or are they an administrator?
You don't know much. Neva has spoken with the dean, and nothing came across other than he is a person. You actually don't have any idea if he's magical or fighting. He's not like big and strong, so if he was anything, you would assume magical. But he's never.
So he's not like got a reputation like Morthagus does, where people would know.
No. He's the dean. Good at his job. When you spoke to him before, you made your own opinions, but he doesn't seem like a super horrible, nasty person or anything. He's actually fairly reasonable, at least as far as people tend to assume. Yeah. You go out into the main area of this flat, and the dean is standing there, very tall, very proper. And next to him is Franklin with this smug little shitty grin on his face. You know? And the dean, I'm presuming Neva has come out as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the dean's like,
I knew it. Gay.
what? Oh, I see. Come out.
Said she'd come out.
You said Neva come out.
It says, Neva, I understand there was a bit of an issue with communication, perhaps, as to what will be happening moving forwards. Now, on one hand, we have your parents have asked, of course, for you to be cared for, and I was led to believe that you would be on board with such a decision.
Did you ask? Sorry to interrupt. Did you ask her?
her parents had informed of this, and I appreciate. At the time, I did not believe it was necessary. I have been told by Franklin that you are. I believe the words he used were hysterical, and that you weren't able to make your own decisions. But I will ask you now: are you
Wow.
willing, or are you happy to have Mr. von Benningham stay with you?
Not in the place of Jay, no.
Okay, this is reasonable. In which case, he will not be
Telepathically,
staying.
or at all, please, or at all.
What?
Telepathically to neither, or at all, not just
Oh,
to
or
replace
at all.
Jay. Just no, please.
He says, in which case, he will not be staying in your apartment. You see Franklin just like, what? He will not be staying in your apartment, as of course we want to generate a consensual environment here, but it is the request of your parents that he is close by at the very least. We will be sorting some system of him being around. I am not able to stop him from having access to the apartment, mostly because he has in fact been enrolled to the university. But if more problems are brought up, we will deal with them as they go forth. He will be staying in
So-
a different flat.
Anyone who
He
is
still
enrolled
has
can-
access
is-
to
can go
our
into
flat.
any apartment.
No, he can't have access to your flat. It was the belief that he would be staying in your apartment and it would be his as well, but it is not now. But I cannot stop him having access to the complex because he will be staying in an apartment.
That's
Okay, the
fine.
building, not
The
just
building,
can't
yes.
just wander into our living
Not into
area.
yours, no.
Okay, great.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. I am sorry for the stress this has unnecessarily put on you.
It's okay. I just, in future, if my parents try and put anything in place, as much as I am aware I am their child and everything, I am also an adult on my own right. I would appreciate if you discussed it with me.
I will attempt, but there are legal potholes in your request. I am turning this decision here. Under the law, they could turn it back. They have control
What?
over this whole situation. But
And how, just by... I'm just being curious here. How do I stop them having the legality to do that?
being over 21, I believe, for tieflings.
Is there no way of doing it before 21?
They are your guardians. You could, in an extreme circumstance, take a legal standpoint for them to no longer be your guardians, but that is a very difficult process.
Okay. How difficult?
I believe this is not the place, looking around the apartment, for this discussion to be happening. If you want to talk about it in more detail, you are free to come and find me, of course, at any point.
Okay, thank you.
He starts to walk out. Oh, and Cromwell. Yes.
Can we request that he's not armed? He pulled a gun on me.
He turns to Franklin and
It's in his
says,
pocket. You can check it now, unless he stashed it somewhere on the way to get you.
I believe that he has a weapon. He has, unfortunately, every license and right to own it, but please, Franklin, do not pull the weapons out on school grounds. And he just
That's
sort of
all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know,
he's like, oh, well.
I am in fear for my life over here.
He was like,
I'm just a little guy.
you were in fear of your life. He came at me, attacked me with a tentacle. And he's like,
He did no
"That's
such thing.
Look at me, man. Come on. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Cromwell, I am aware of your extracurricular activities, or at least your liaisons with Professor Morthagus and the power that you do, in fact, have the ability to show. Please do not lie to me.
Yeah, Morthagus will tell you that I can't attack someone with. I can do this, and I'll mage tentacle. Morthagus will tell you it's no more than that.
I am not taking sides, nor am I going to advance this any further. Franklin, no guns. Cromwell, no tentacles.
I do everything with this. Everything.
That was
The dean
not
says,
needed.
again, this is not the place for most of this. I want this to
I'll
pass over
assume you
and for people to be
attack
happy.
someone with a tentacle when they attack me in self-defense.
If
So-
it is self-defense, we will deal with those situations as they come. I will leave now.
That's what it was.
You are, of course, welcome
Which
to
is-
stay in Gail's room if he wants you to be here. I will sort out a new accommodation for Franklin. And he turns and leaves, and Franklin sort of just like sits around with a sort of like half smug, like he doesn't really know where to go, and then you hear a little Franklin, and he's like, oh shit, and sort of walks out. And he's just left. The dean does close the door because he's courteous. And you're left still in the flat with Gail just sort of standing in the doorway, kind of sheepishly like, it could have gone worse.
It could have, and thank you for hiding it out until it was sorted.
How upset would you be if he died, Neva?
The dean?
Well, I mean, it still technically is my boyfriend for now.
Why?
You know you
Why?
have
It
control
doesn't seem
over
like
this.
he's your boyfriend. I didn't
Like-
hear what you said, Alex. Sorry.
There's Gailman saying, you know you have control over that? Like you cannot be his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was my plan until this happened.
Well, you'd also know that you don't, if you listen to your parents and the way that your parents lead your life for you, you don't have much control over it.
Oh, I know.
Well, I mean,
I've got to play the game. I mean, you heard the dean. My parents are still legally my guardians for now.
Yeah.
And they're the
Yeah,
ones
that's
that want me
weird.
with him.
Why are they your guardians? I didn't grasp that whole thing.
it
Because
would
I'm a
be,
citizen and I'm not 21 yet.
it's the laws of where they're from.
Where they're from, which is not this country.
They are not from Carmanthia.
So the laws of the other country still apply in Carmanthia.
For them and the it being able to control these sorts of things, yes. It's international boundaries, isn't it?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, that's fine.
Or it's like if you were under 18 and went to France, your parents would still be responsible for you.
Yes, but I'd also still be under 18 in France.
Yeah, but there are different countries with different things.
So I'm not pushing back against it. I'm just saying I don't.
Yeah,
know.
fuck off. I control everything here. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, yes, you are left. I mean, it's probably quite a lot later in the day. Saturday stuff.
Now we know
I
that
mean-
Frank's not going to be at ours. We're probably heading back.
Yes.
If you want to.
Sure. Carla
Cal,
is
have you
probably.
been murdered?
Say again?
Have you been murdered, Cal? Are you still
You
there?
walk back into the apartment, and on the floor you see a gigantic pool of apple juice. So it might be your It got spilled from earlier.
Sorry, guys, I pissed on the ground.
I feel a presence from beyond.
Oh, I didn't say, by the way, I was wearing a very appropriate RIP t-shirt.
I know, I saw that.
It's
Yeah.
the Butt Crack of Chaos t-shirt.
I was going to, but I can't find it. I had it out specially for it, and then we've tidied the room and I've lost it.
Oh, well, that's not good. My dad just shirts at Barbados. That's... I thought he was just flashing. Yeah, so it's up to you if you do Saturdays. I will say to you now.
What'd you say?
nothing's happening for the Sunday, so.
Skin dread.
Yeah, when you get back,
Come on,
Cal would say, why are you here? I thought you were hiding out in the other apartment, the girls' apartment.
It's fine. It's all sorted.
Have we seen the last of that gentleman?
No.
Oh,
No, the dean's
shame.
still around, and we're also going to be seeing Franklin.
Oh, that's a shame.
He's going to be your new roommate.
I don't think so.
So what's happening is
I've got a mimic
you...
who'd like to say hello.
You are being moved apartment, and we
In
have
fact,
to.
he's moving in
do
here.
a-
Oh,
Yeah.
as long as I'm not in the same one as him, that's fine.
Wow. Even after killing my sister, you're a dick.
No, I don't. I'm assuming you don't want me around anymore. I understand.
I'm trying to hate you. I really am trying to hate you.
I'm doing a good job of it. Don't worry.
It's just really hard because you're a friend.
I try to be.
I'm sorry
Not
about
good
this,
enough to
Cromwell,
Maisie,
but you were my closest friend here.
Don't say that.
You hear Gail's heart break from the other corner.
No, in the bloody apartment, obviously.
I mean, Maisie would be upset, but you
Yeah,
know.
you hear Maisie's heartbreak from the great beyond.
Oh,
Her
she
ghost is probably in the room with us.
Yeah.
doesn't have a heart.
After,
Use of
after
me?
Gale, Maisie, Cromwell, and Franklin, you were my closest friend.
Maisie doesn't have a heart. A crystal went straight through and annihilated it.
Out of Jay, Cromwell, and you're my closest friend.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Apart from all the people who I like more, you're my favorite friend.
Yes.
And it's worth remembering that he probably would have been executed had he kind of been reliably at fault.
I
Yes.
still got it. I still think it was more. I should have done more.
So, the Saturday comes to a close. I'm sure it's more of the
Is it
same
Monday
sort
yet?
of conversations. It's not Monday yet. Sunday. Carly, your parents do come to visit. Now, it's up to you whether or not you all have already spoken to them. You obviously would speak to them, but we don't have to go through the conversation.
They would. Yeah, I would go and visit them when they were.
Yeah, they have a little, like, just Airbnb type thing for the week. Obviously, they're trying to console you a lot. Your dad's giving a lot of the same God works in mysterious ways kind of stuff. Your mum's giving a lot of, like, ignore him, you know. It'll smooth out. But there's also a lot of concern for, like, the next time. Hopefully it doesn't, but if it does happen, what you're going to do going forwards. They're mostly just keen to find out why something is communicating. You don't, as a family, have the money to, like, hire the bestest cleric in the world to find things out. So it's kind of like, let's just hope it doesn't happen again. And if it does, we'll deal with the situation.
Well, you've got some
Sorry,
powerful clerics
I
at the
suffered
unit.
another cyber attack. What did I miss?
Oh right.
Carly's
right.
talking to his parents.
Yeah. So he would say that. I mean, I'm not going to bother roleplaying, but he'd say to them that we have some powerful magicians at the university, professors and so on. I'm going to see if I can get anybody to help me.
Yeah. And I think your parents are also saying, try not to be alone. And, like, just so there can't be, like, a repeat. Like, if it happens again, try to get your friends to stop
That's
you
a
from
very
going
fair
somewhere.
point, actually. Yes. When he'd made the visit and got back home, he would say to Neva and Cromwell, "Look, if you see, so if it's the same as last time, my eyes I think went white, and I didn't respond. So if you see anything like that, can you just restrain me? I don't want to be going anywhere, doing anything while I'm in
Can't
that
we just
state."
tie you up now?
Well, that's going to be difficult when I want to go to the bathroom, for example.
It's
I
fine.
promise you, Cal,
We'll save-
should I deem it necessary, I will take you down without a second thought.
That is
We can always save it in
in
a
a-
bottle for
at the
Franklin.
same time comforting. And yes, it's at the same time comforting and terrifying. So thank you for that. But just restraining me would be fine.
The locks on our doors, Alex, are they keys with a keyhole, or are they just like things on the inside that you turn?
Things on the inside. But they have keyholes on the outside, so you can lock it when you leave.
But you can open it from the inside without needing the key.
Yes.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's all right. We'll just.
The front door is
We'll
a
see if
key
you
from
want
both sides.
Okay, give me your front door key, Cal.
There you go. So if you lock that at night, so I can't get out, that'd be great.
Yeah, I can do that. What else? Oh, can you introduce me to your mum? You said she lives in that cool city, right? You said
Yeah,
that you
she
would take
lives
me there.
underwater. I did, and I.
Just gonna let it go.
The office. When all this is settled down, assuming that things do settle down, you're still welcome. But at the moment, obviously, other things on the mind.
Oh yeah,
But,
you know, at a convenient moment, it would be cool. You know.
Well, they're staying for a few days, so I'm hoping things will. I'm hoping Maisie will be back with us on Monday, and things will start to settle a bit. If that does happen, then I'll invite them over and I'll introduce them to all of you.
So when Maisie gets back,
Don't mention Flint, okay? When my dad's here, don't mention Flint, or you'll never shut
I
him.
very rarely do. I often
Good.
forget that you're.
Does he know a lot about Flint?
Well, my father.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yes, absolutely. He spent his
Oh
whole
my god,
life.
that's amazing. Oh, I can't wait to meet your dad.
Oh dear. Well, I mean, you will. If you want to know about Flint, he's your man. But you know, he does get a little bit carried away sometimes.
That's fine. The only other thing to talk about would be this awkwardness about, you know, you potentially haven't killed Maisie. When Maisie gets back, are you expecting that she's going to be angry at you, or is it going to kind of be a thing of she'll be like, "Mea culpa, shouldn't have followed you like I did," etc.
I have no idea. As long as she
She's
gets
done
back,
that
that's the main
before.
thing.
Okay.
It's as long as she gets back, that's the main thing. I really don't mind how she treats me.
The day comes to a close, and Monday comes around. Neither you wake up nice and bright and early because you can't sleep, and stare at your phone.
And so it Cal.
You stare at your phone. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
If she
9
gets up
o'clock,
at 6, she'd come out and find
10
Cal
o'clock.
sitting there with a cup of coffee.
The day just keeps on moving. She's just keeping her eyes on that phone, moving. You have some lunch. It gets to 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Nothing. The entire day. No call, no nothing.
I will check my phone at various points.
Yeah, same thing. There's just absolutely no communication.
Shall I go down? Shall I go down into the mortuary and check?
You know, I'm happy to
I,
go.
yeah, I don't think it's a good idea if you do.
I need to know.
There's a decent chance that her parents will just murder you in the street and then get away with it because they're rich.
Cal, I may be dealing with you a lot better than I thought I would, but I still don't think it's the best idea for you to go down. I know you say you need to check or you need to know. So do I. It's my sister.
But I mean, if you want to go, that's great. I mean, as long as someone goes.
Cromwell, would you mind going?
No, that's fine. I'll go. I'll check in with my BFF Vanity and see how it's going.
Thank you.
If you two want to write down your questions, other than the obvious of like, what's going on?
That's the only question I have.
Okay. Neither, I might call you from there if they're like, oh, we can't disclose it to you, we can only disclose it there. So I might just get you on the thing and be like, here you go.
That's fine.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask Franklin if he wants to go. Maybe, you know, a bit of bonding time. Like bonding him to the road so a carriage runs over him.
I definitely preferred that last bit of it.
Yeah.
If Maisie were to wake up and see the first face as Franklin, she would
I think she
never
just assumes
forgive
she's
any-
from hell.
Yeah. She'd never forgive any of you.
Okay. I will head out to the mortuary then. I'm going to keep an eye out for Franklin so that I can hopefully, if he's around, see him before he sees me.
You step outside of the flat. The first thing you notice is the door opposite is open, and it kind of seems as though the entire apartment has been cleared out. Or is being cleared out, like it's all sort of empty.
No.
Has Jay made a return, by the way?
Oh, Jay's been around, yeah. I've not been roleplaying her, but she's around. She's mostly just like avoiding because she thinks she needs space, but is around and like saying hi and just like standard activity, going to school. She's probably again at, you know.
As a princess of Cougarum, she probably has some good contacts to to help us if we need to deal with him.
You head
Okay.
down to the mortuary. Standard, kind of dark walk. It's the evening time, there's a lot of people around, and when you get to the mortuary, you walk inside. It is not vanity. There's a man, a halfling man, sitting behind the desk, the high chair. Looks up and is like, "You right?"
Hello. I was in here on Friday talking to your colleague Vanity,
All right.
and she said that she would be in touch about the reservation of the of Maisie second last name. Whose name I don't remember your last name. I'm sorry. What was it?
Reservation.
What was her last name?
Montgomery Cartwright.
Montgomery
Cartwright,
Cartwright,
thank
that's
you.
it.
I thought
Yeah.
Cromwell was just
Maybe-
going to go with not remembering.
Yeah, same.
Because he would know. It's me. It's Joe that doesn't remember. Yeah, the Maisie Montgomery Cartwright. She was
Who's it?
supposed to be leaving your establishment today.
People tend not to leave once they come in.
There
Well, I
was
mean- They do leave, but not on their feet.
there was a cleric guy supposed to be coming because she's from a
Hang
rich
on.
family.
Just looks through
Uh,
looking
and
through
we were
some
expecting
papers.
a call today. She's got a sister.
Easy Montgomery Cartwright.
Friends.
All right. Well, I'll drop your pen. The reason you're not had any contact is because there's not been anything to contact you with yet.
Oh, so she's not being resurrected today?
I don't know. She hasn't been. It says here that it'll be happening at the next convenience of one immaterial Boyer.
Ematil Boyer.
I don't know how to read it. Emerital.
Emerital. Emerital.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
But like
Is he-
he's going to be the one that's contacting you, not us.
Okay. Is he a well-known resurrectionist?
He's apparently a
Resurrector?
well-known cleric. I think he's very expensive and does a lot of, I think he helps with the royals and things like that.
Oh. Okay. Well, like I said, she's from a very rich family. You wouldn't happen to have his contact details, would you?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Do you know if
Sorry
our
about that.
contact details will pass to him?
He shrugs.
Could I see the body? I'm one of her flatmates from when she
Oh,
lived.
probably see the
in-
body. No, not at the moment. The only people that can go in at the moment are the cleric, or possibly anybody related from him, from his firm. Not related, but like business-wise.
What if I had permission from someone related to her?
The only people that we've got from the family a note that no one's to go in, other than Mr. and Mrs. Lord and Lady Montgomery Cartwright.
Lord and Lady.
What if one of them was on the phone and said I could?
Listen, I understand what you're trying to do here, but phones aren't exactly a confirmation these days. You can mimic voices and such.
But you have their number, right? You have their contact info.
Not me
If-
personally.
No, but on your the thing you checked. No? Damn it.
It's probably down somewhere. I don't just have it written down for security reasons.
Well, it's just because I have the lady's number, so I could call that, and then you could verify that I'm calling the same number you've got.
It's just policy, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay, I understand. We've got to do what the man says.
Well, actually, the mortuary is
Why is
run
it
by a
called
woman,
that?
so
Yeah, but I bet they're taller than us. The
Oh,
world is
never met
built
them
for people
myself.
like you and me.
What do you mean?
It's just a discrimination that we face.
I've not really had a problem here. In fact, there's quite a lot of accommodation for me, with like the high
Oh.
chairs and stuff.
Why a high chair? Why not a lower desk?
Because the desk is fixed to the ground.
Yeah, but everyone could use a lower desk. Doesn't matter. We'll get into it another time. What's your name?
Demond.
Demond. Nice to meet you, Demond. I'm
It's like
Cromwell.
Desmond, but without the S because my parents forgot it.
Is it an S that's an M, so it's an extra M, or is it just with the missing letter?
Just Demond.
Cool. Demond. It's a good name. I like it.
It's alright.
Has this guy been by? And I will minor illusion Franklin Pistrinker.
Nope. Not while I've been here.
Okay. Just, he's an untrustworthy individual with an interest in the family, if you catch my drift.
I don't really know.
He is an unsavory individual who you should probably not let in at all.
So he's sweet then.
No. He is, I have been told, a degenerate.
I don't know what that means.
I think the term is a sex pest.
We're like dead bodies.
Don't know. Couldn't say.
Alright. It's a bit weird.
Podcast listeners, I winked. Okay, well, now you know what he looks like. His name's Franklin. He drinks
Alright.
piss. Okay, bye.
Alright. Off you go. All the way back to it's probably quite late by the time you get back. 10 o'clock maybe.
So here's the update. And I will tell them about and his apparent unavailability, and that he'll be getting in touch, and also that I think Franklin is moving in opposite. I think that's about it.
Oh dear.
Please tell me
I mean,
you're
nobody had a
kidding me
second
about him
round
moving in.
first of all.
The what? Who the hell?
What?
What?
What you said, Purdy, I don't think I caught.
I can't remember what I said.
Even Bloody wasn't listening.
That's okay, you're grieving.
Thank you.
So, the day passes by. It gets to Tuesday.
Cal wouldn't sleep very much that night because he
Yeah.
probably drank about 7 gallons of coffee during the day.
6
I will
a.m.
go to Cromwell, Professor Morthagus special one-on-one time just to see if he turns up.
Oh, actually, come to think of it, he would actually. That was Sunday, wasn't it?
That was
Get
Monday.
it? That was Monday. So yes, it was Monday. So he would head into. I don't know who would be the best. He's looking for somebody who would. I suppose a cleric, somebody who knows magic, whichever department that would be. The what
Well,
about
there's
professors? Is magic? I can't remember now. I haven't got my sheet open.
Professor Morthagus does magic. There's a few different
Well, he
magic.
does.
professors.
Yeah, but what's the I think that's it. I'm gonna
Arcane.
Arcane. That's right.
Arcane theory.
Yeah, so because that'd be
Professor
a
Morthagus.
good place to start because I know him. So he would go and see Professor Morthagus to ask him
Sure.
about these dreams and this figure in the dreams and having been taken over, and how could he find out about this?
You go to Professor Morthagus. Doesn't talk to people outside of
Special one-on-one time.
that and like normal hours. So you would know that like he's available on. Ooh, let's see. Where's his timetable? His office hours are Monday at 3 o'clock. So Monday at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
You hop along to see him, and he's sitting in his office, scraggly beard, sort of sitting arms crossed. And you knock on the door. Come in.
Professor. Sorry to disturb. Sorry, I've missed the last. I think I missed the lesson. I can't remember. I don't know if you've heard of all the drama that's happened over the weekend. But the bottom line is, I had a dream. A figure in that dream with a glowing face touched my hand, and suddenly I'd been taken over. My mind was taken over. My eyes went white, and I was awake. I could see, but I couldn't control my body. It took me took complete control. I went somewhere else, went down there's a whole thing. What I want to know is, how can I find out who that figure was I saw in my dream, and how can I stop it happening again? I don't want to be taken over by some random character, figure.
Is who are you?
My name's Kaletar.
Oh, you do have some lessons with me. Do you have questions about the course?
No, Professor. This is an actual thing that happened to me. I need advice on who would know how to find out this character that's taking me over.
I don't know. Hard to locate people. Happens again, you can ask them.
But is there any way I can sort of look for any kind of magical residue? I can work out what spell was used. Anything?
Identify of some things. Yes, if you have a physical object, it's just a dream. There's not much you can do unless you have someone attach something to your head whilst you're having the dream.
That would do. Yes, I mean I've had this character in my turn up twice. Like only once they've actually taken me over though.
There's plenty of things for dreams. If you want to sleep better, we can give you some mixes of herbs.
I'm more interested in who it was who took me over.
I don't know.
How would I find out?
Like I say, if it happens again, you can ask them. You could find an object from it. Not a lot to do past it happening. There's no residual.
I can't get an object from someone in a dream, surely.
Well, that was probably just a dream.
But they took me over. I was like...
People sleepwalk. That happens. Stress. A lot of students have stress.
Do their eyes go white?
I don't know, some do. ASMRs do. Are you part ASMR?
No, I'm not part ASMR, no. Would any of the other professors know sort of anything about this sort of area?
Maybe.
Any idea who it might be?
You've got conjuration, divination, enchantment, maybe. The
Yes.
other, I'm the enchantment professor, but the other one is Professor Preston.
Okay, I might have a word with him then. If
He
you think
does
of
a
anything...
He does a module on manipulating the mind.
Well, that's a sort of thing. Yes, that might help.
Well, why didn't you ask?
Well, thank you for your help, Professor. As always, very useful.
Okay.
I may be missing a lesson or two, but I'll be back to the course as soon as I possibly can.
Fine.
Yeah, thank you. I'll leave you to it. Where's Professor? What's it? Preston's office?
It's in the same building. It's over there.
Fine.
Well, it's not his office hours right now. I don't know when his are.
Does he have a secretary or anything? Someone I could ask?
No. Fine. He looks through his notes. Office hours tomorrow at 11, Thursday at 10, Friday at 2. Right now he'll be teaching.
I'll try and get in tomorrow morning then. Professor Preston. And that's Tuesday at 10 a.m. Thank you, Professor. If you do happen to think of anything or whatever, I would be
Tuesday
most
at
grateful
11
for any help. I'm sure you'll be thinking about it. I'll see you soon. I'll see you at the lesson as soon as I can.
Yes. He just leans back, goes back to cross-armed.
I'll leave him to it and close the door. What a nice man.
So helpful! Later in the day, no, he does not come to your one-on-one special Morthagus Cromwell time. I think because he thinks you just would not come into any of that stuff, so. Tuesday. The day starts. You're probably up, Neva, 6 o'clock again? 7 o'clock? 8 o'clock?
Yep.
9 o'clock? 10 o'clock. The day is coming through. You're getting extremely impatient. 11 o'clock hits. And your talkstone rings.
I'm on the 6th cup of coffee. When I talk
Shaking.
I go, ah! and throw coffee all over myself.
She answers.
As you answer, you hear a voice on the other end. Rather creepy. It's just, is that Neva Montgomery Cartwright?
Who's asking?
This is. I've forgotten his name. Metal. Oh god! Because I've closed the thing that had it on it.
You're the cleric with the creepy voice.
I'm the cleric. There it should be.
Emeritus tail feather.
That's it.
That's how I remember it.
Emerital Boyer. It's Emerital Boyer.
That's what I said.
Hello.
I have conducted the procedure. Now,
How did it go?
the best thing for her is for you to be by her side to see if
I'll be
it
there in a second.
succeeds.
Literally,
I will
she's
not
out the
be
door.
there. Have you hung up?
Yep.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Apparently, Neva's not answering you.
Yeah, no, she's out the door. She's gone.
I imagine he's with you, running alongside you.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'd be right behind her.
She,
What did he say? What did he say?
I need.
Okay, never mind. I'll find out later.
Eventually, you, exhausted and out of breath,
As I go through the door, I would shout to Cromwell, "Cromwell, we're heading out."
We could do with some milk. Okay, bye.
You get to the mortuary, and as you walk in, it's Demond at the desk, who sort of just
We have
looks
met-
over. You right?
My friend here is Neva, her sister Maisie. Is here.
Hang on a second.
Neva
Neva
Cartwright.
Montgomery Cartwright.
That's it.
Right, we can have your ID, please, and confirmation. You do have identification.
I left it at the apartment.
But I can't let you in without identification.
Oh, hang on. There you go. I keep spelling.
You were just like, oh, I'm not doing this bit.
Yeah.
Takes it like, all right, please come with me. And he hops off the chair and just disappears behind the desk, and then
Ooh.
comes around and walks off.
Can I come too, or is it just family only?
Family only, I'm afraid. You're
I thought-
welcome to stay in the seats over there, though.
I will. Good luck, Neva.
He takes you down the hallway.
I love those shades.
They are Maisie's actual shades.
I want some of those shades. I want some.
He
Sorry.
takes you down the corridor, back to the door where Maisie was before, and stops at the door, jangling out some keys, and says, "Right, to have news, but it's up to you as to whether you'd interpret it as good or bad. Immaterial Boyer has been and gone, has done
Yeah,
everything he can.
One that phoned me.
Yes, probably. He said that at this point, the rest is up to Maisie and the strength within her." He's like reading off a piece of paper now. "The best thing for her now is a comforting voice
Competent.
and the presence of family." Right, don't make fun of my stutter.
That's why I'm here.
He has obviously found the right key and goes to sort of unlock the door and says, "I have to be honest with you now, Neva. We can't promise she'll come back to us.
Oh, trust
as
me,
far
when
as
I
I
have
can
stuff to tell her,
tell.
she will.
Though the injuries she sustained are not simple, magical in nature and chaotic." Going a lot more Welsh for some reason.
But yes, you've turned into Calais.
At this
Is that
point, we
your
can
dad?
give
What are you doing in there?
You're more Calais than he is.
at this
Franklin's
point we can give a,
disguise is coming apart at the seams.
at this point we can give a 50% chance she comes back.
Trust me, when I tell her my gossip, she'll come back.
All right. Good luck. And he reaches up, unlocks the door, and squeaks it open and lets you go inside. You walk inside, I presume.
Definitely, she'll win.
And the reality of the whole situation suddenly hits you. Like, it's been a few days, and I think you've sort of found your own coping mechanism, but lying on the cold metal table in the center of the room is Maisie, motionless and stiff. She looks terrible. Her skin is a cold, colorless gray. Her hair has gone a stark white, and her features are only barely recognizable, presumably from the extent of the damage, but it's definitely her. Her clothes have been removed, but her modesty has been covered, and you can clearly see a giant scar where a hole tore through her shoulder, sort of over towards the chest, with strange cracks and marks flowing from the injury. And next to the table is a chair.
Oh, May.
Hit you with a chair.
Suspicious.
How could this happen?
My
So-
God, it's Maisie coming in with the steel chair.
Guys, come on. What do you do? What does Neva do?
Take
What
her
does she
hand
say?
and sit next to her.
You take her hand, and there's no like rigor mortis, but it's freezing cold. There's no life obviously in it.
Maeve, I need you to come back. Please. If you're hearing me right now, I need you back. Things only get worse without you. Franklin's came to the university. They kicked Jay out of our apartment so Franklin could live with us. I need you back to help me. I need you back, I miss you. I need my sister back.
I'm going to make a roll from that. Interesting.
Asshole.
I hate you.
Maisie.
Unclear. Try again later.
Hi.
Maisie.
Hi.
You feel cold and sore.
Mm.
You can recognize that you are lying down, but gravity feels strange, almost shifting constantly. You open your eyes and see a shifting landscape of black and white with no specific shapes or forms, just moving shapes shifting between black and white.
Smell.
The last thing that you remember was lying on the cold floor of a cave. So this is quite a surprise. In fact, to you, it kind of feels like you rested your eyes for a second after Carly had left, and this is what happens when you open your eyes. You look down at your body and can see that you are glowing pure white. Almost hard to tell your own form, but you can feel your hands, your fingers. As you look around more, gaining perspective on the situation, you can see that this shifting black and white is mixed where you stand, but obviously splits into two sections either side of you. One is pure black, and one is pure white. You can see two forms standing at the centers of these colors, standing tall and powerful. At the center of the black is a pure white form, and at the center of the white is a pure black form, almost the inverse of what you'd expect. The final detail you notice is both figures are holding out a hand to you. At first, you feel a connection to the white figure, as though that is the way you should go, but as you start to move towards it, something changes. You hear a whisper in your head. The whisper speaks no words, but says so much to you. It tells you that the figure in pure white is wrong, almost evil, and not the way to go. But then it falls silent. So, Rowan, which way does Maisie go?
Was that voice coming from anywhere?
There was no obvious source, nor was it obviously a voice. It's just like whispers from nowhere. Like there weren't any words, but you know exactly what it said.
Fuck you, no one tells me what to do. I go to that white figure.
Sure. You step towards the white figure, and it, hand extended, takes sort of, you do like a grab of the wrists, sort of a handshake.
The Predator.
And as you touch, everything starts to just get brighter and brighter white. This sort of blackness starts fading away. Everything gets blurry. Vision disappears, entering into nothingness. Neva. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has changed. The staff have been in and offered you food and drink, but other than that, the building has been silent. What is Neva doing?
Just sitting next to her, talking to her.
As you sit in the silence, something happens, but only something small. Color catches your eye. The slightest, tiniest speck of cyan. It's a single hair attached to Maisie's head. And as you look, you can see more hair turning cyan slowly but surely, and the skin on her body turning the distinct shade of pink that you know her to usually be. And slowly, before your eyes, your sister returns to the form you've always known. And suddenly, she shoots bolt upright, takes a huge inhale of breath, and starts looking around the room, completely panicked and confused.
Amazing!
What the hell?
Neva just like bear hugs her.
What happened?
Bear hugs her and almost squishes her bones.
Hi. Hi.
Oh my god, you're back.
Why am I naked?
Yeah, you were dead.
Oh, shit.
Did you hear anything I was telling you?
You're not the one that said that the white figure's evil and I shouldn't touch them, right? Because then I'd feel a little bad.
No.
Okay, then no. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you have my clothes?
I love you. Yes,
Oh.
here's your clothes.
Love you too.
I love
Thanks.
you.
Thanks.
Things so bad. Things are bad.
Why? What happened? Aside from dying, I guess. Hey, I got
Franklin's
better.
at the university.
Huh?
Franklin's at the university.
Who? Fun douchebag?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Where's my knife?
You're not loaded.
Okay, where's my gauntlet?
Because I know you're not allowed that either.
Okay, we'll have to do it raw then.
Yeah. We're not dealing with it, but we're dealing with it. He did kick Jay out of the apartment.
Yeah, he's got to be taken care of once and for all.
So we kicked him out of the apartment.
Oh, good. Good. Wait, you did?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm proud of you. Good job. About damn time.
Oh, a lot has happened. You're gonna love it. So, anyway, Cromwell offered him a glass of, well, a china cup of apple juice that he took, and it turned out to be Cromwell's piss.
Nice.
Yeah. He kept referring to Cromwell as a servant.
Just groan
Well,
and
you
rub her
know-
shoulder.
You know the people opposite that we weren't overly keen on, but they weren't the worst?
Yeah.
They're no longer there.
Well, that's good.
Cromwell believes that's where Franklin's gonna live.
That's not good.
Yeah. Jay's back with us.
How's she been?
Quiet. I think she feels a bit awkward.
Oh, how's Caleb been? Is he okay? Did he make it out?
He didn't get you killed?
I was shot by a big beastie thing.
And it's not his fault.
Well, I mean, the last thing I remember, he was trying to help me, and then he went to go get some help. And a few minutes after he went to get some help, I closed my eyes because I was really tired.
Okay. I may have been giving him a bit of shit.
He did his best. I mean, The best
Well,
wasn't
everyone
the
believed
best.
it was completely his fault.
I mean, I did follow him into the hole, but that was my own choice.
Yeah. So Franklin wants to kill him. Mum and Dad don't like him. I also told Dad to basically go and be an absent parent again.
Well, yeah,
Sorry.
I noticed they're not here.
I don't think I'm in good standing with them, but I don't give a shit.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah. It's been. I'm glad you're back. Oh, I've missed you so much. I am sorry about your bedroom.
What happened to my bedroom?
Yeah,
Wait, how
shall
long
we
has it
go
been?
home? 5, 6 days? 5, 6 days?
It has been, because you would have died on the Thursday. It is now the Tuesday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 days. This is the 5th day.
Why'd they wait so long to do the thing?
Apparently the person they chose was like really busy.
Oh.
But you're back, and that's all that matters to me.
Yes, I'm happy to be back, even though I don't remember being gone.
Yeah, you don't, but I do. So please don't ever do that to me again. I don't think I can cope with that. I'm going to cry again.
Well, I'd
I'm
rather
really,
not
really
die
sorry.
again.
She's
This
just
really
like bawling
hurts.
at this moment. Yeah, we'll see if we can get that sorted for you.
I thought
Oh, I
when
must get
people are brought back, this kind of thing just fixes itself.
I don't know, but are you decent?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. She pulls out the talk stone and calls the guys.
Which guys?
Whoever picks up from the Cromwell or Carly.
But if you call
Cool.
Carly,
They're not together, yeah.
halfway through the first ring, you'd be like, yes, yes, yes.
Hey, look who's here!
Hi.
Oh, that's a relief. Maisie. I mean, I would say how are you feeling. I imagine you're feeling pretty grot. But it's
My
great to
shoulder
have you back.
hurts, but
Yeah,
otherwise
mine
I'm
too.
good.
Although mine's sort of pretty much better now. But I'm so glad to see. I'll talk to you properly when I see you in person. I'm sure
Yeah.
you probably wants to talk to your parents. But yeah,
Glad to
that's
hear
such a
you got
relief.
out.
I should never have left you in the first place.
Well, we didn't know anything. We were in a hole in the ground.
I'd still like to know what it was that took me there.
Yeah.
I should have said thank you, but I'm sure I wouldn't have survived if you hadn't been there.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Of course, that's why I went.
Well, thank you. It was very self-sacrificing of you. And I'm sorry it got you into such a trouble.
That wasn't my intention. I just wanted to make sure you didn't get yourself killed.
I'm enjoying that this conversation is happening from two ends of basically the same hallway.
Yeah, I know. Because at the moment, I'm assuming he can't. Actually,
Oh,
he would.
yeah!
He'd probably
I
try
thought
and go
you came
down
with
there.
us.
No. He's in the waiting area by the front desk.
Would you have waited all
Flying
that
back on the
time?
phone.
Oh yeah. The guy said he couldn't come down there, so he's been sitting and pacing up and down in the waiting area all the time.
I'm about to say it's been hours, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'd say at this point he allows you to go through because obviously it has succeeded and all that.
He'd come in then and say, Maisie!
Hello.
Now that she's closed.
Yes. It's such a relief. I thought I got you killed for good. Oh dear.
If it makes
Actually,
you
now
feel
I
any
think
better,
about
I
it.
don't even remember dying.
Well, that's good. Sorry you've got. That looks like a nasty. I've got one too.
Yeah. What's the
So-
scar look like at the moment?
You're asking me?
Gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a central sort of like grossness of scar tissue, and then like these sort of, it looks like cracks, but it's actually scars sort of coming out from it, fairly large, tapering up a little bit up your neck, mostly around the sort of shoulder, chest area. But as you look at it and sort of concentrate on it a little bit, you can see just the ever so slight faintest sort of glow, dull glow from the center.
Does yours do that?
Does mine do that?
No.
No, mine's starting to heal a little bit. I've still got the scar, but it's not. I tell
Maybe
you
yours is healing. Maybe it's part of you coming back.
Oh, maybe.
what, could
Yeah.
be. I think we should talk to Professor Vasfias. That crystal, remember that crystal in that creature after the attack? Remember that? Peter was
Kind of.
Well,
I remember
got
you getting real obsessed with it and saying you need it.
Well, that's right. That was this figure. What they sent me there. But anyway, the point is, I found the crystal. But Professor Vasfias, I've given it to him. He said it was really dangerous. But if you've got a tiny bit of that inside you, you might want to have a look at it. Maybe get it out in case it does any damage.
Okay, well.
I think we should see him pretty soon, actually, because if it is in there, it might be best if it wasn't.
Well, I'm gonna take like at least a day to rest. This thing is.
Well, I can go
sore.
if you like. I'll go and see him and bring him to you.
If you want.
Yeah, I think I will once we get back to the university.
Is that the middle of the week? Do I have to go to classes?
I've told them we and Cromwell's been brilliant. He went around and told everybody that we're not going to be there for a while.
Okay, good.
Maisie's primary concern.
It's like, yeah, like, am I expected to go to classes after dying? It sounds like what they'd expect.
I don't think they're expecting you for a couple of days at least.
That's good.
Did you feel up to heading back to the uni, or did you want to rest for a bit?
Oh no, I want to walk. My legs are like, haven't been using a bit.
Yeah, your entire body would ache quite a lot, even though you're technically full health. Like you've been lying for 5 days.
Yeah.
Neva, you okay?
Touch the legs.
She's spaced out.
Muted.
Yeah.
She's muted is what she is.
I have a muted mic. I am so glad you're back.
I think you need a rest as well. You look tired.
Wait, you didn't say what happened to my room?
Question for Rowan.
Huh? Yeah.
What is Maisie's toy called?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
Barnathan.
Mr. Fluffy.
Bernard.
I may have found Bernard.
Okay.
I may have been sleeping with him in your bed, eating the food I found under the pillow, and just kind of not
the food,
leaving
like
your bed.
like that's fine. That's cute, honestly. Like I'm fine, clearly. So, nothing more to worry about. But my food.
Well, you weren't, and I didn't know if you were going to come back, so I thought I will
put this food to waste.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to come back, and I was devastated.
She was.
I didn't really want to
Well,
leave
she
your
was.
room, other than when I hid out at Gale's to get away from Franklin. So I needed to eat something, and I just kind of was looking for Bernard and found your stash, so I ate it. I will replace it. I promise. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Guys, I just need to make a quick phone call. I mean, a stone call. Okay. So he's gonna get on the stone first of all to Cromwell. Hello, Cromwell.
Well, I rang you thinking you were back with Cromwell.
Yeah. So I'll ring Cromwell now. Say, Cromwell, you there?
Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Really
Yeah.
know how these things work.
What's up, fucker?
But just a really quick one. Maisie's back. We'll be back at the university before long.
Okay, tell us she's late. We were expecting her on Monday.
I don't know. We'll see you shortly.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Click that one. Too late. Go on. He's going to ring again and ring his father.
You hear a very muffled.
Dad, you've got your hand over the. You got your hand over the microphone again. No, move your hand.
You right? Hello?
That's better. Can you hear me?
Ah.
Can you hear me?
No.
What do you mean no? Hello.
Of course I can hear you. Who do you think I am? You think I can't use a talk stone? I know what I'm doing with technology.
Yes, I'm always impressed by how you use technology. Yes.
Well,
Look, just a
try
quick
to
call.
keep on top of things.
Quick call. Maisie's been resurrected and she's back. So
That's wonderful.
Hi,
Yeah,
I don't know
so-
who you are, but hi.
Oh yes, you must say hello. This is Maisie. This is my father on the other end of the line.
Hi, Callie's dad.
Oh, you're right. I'm glad to hear that you're back. Hopefully not too much of a residual pain.
Oh no, it hurts like a bitch, but I'm fine.
Hmm. Well, I know a little bit about being resurrected. Of course, having known a lot about Flea Hintar and his resurrection.
Dad. I'm afraid he's a bit tired at the moment, so maybe I might invite you over to the flat at some point, and you can tell him.
Well, if you want
What
to come
about it?
around to ours, we can sort out a large celebratory meal.
Well, that's very kind. We'll get back and get some rest first, and I'll let you know. Oh, there is one thing you could do for me though. I don't know how much you've got in the way of funds, but I could do with. I've got a debt I need to pay off, and I've had to give all my money to a healer.
Debt you need to pay?
Yeah, can I borrow some money just until I can earn it back?
Well, how much do you need to borrow?
58 gold.
50? How? What did you do?
I bought 3 healing potions.
Oh, they don't
Would they
cost 50. You've been scammed in that, I tell you what.
Yeah, I know.
Would they
I know,
just
but,
save Maisie?
yes, they were. I had to.
I'll cover the cost.
Oh, that's very kind. Oh, thank
But-
you. That's very kind.
That's if your dad will sit down and talk to me about Flea Hinter.
What was that? I can't quite hear.
No, you didn't. She didn't say anything. I'll talk to you later.
Mr. Carley, I was talking to your dad.
Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, he will talk to you about my first cousin was removed. I'm sure he will at length. But if you start him off now, we won't get back to the university for a couple of hours. So I promise I'll get you together and you can have a proper chat.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! Now I think about it, I'm really quite tired. I don't think I've
I
slept.
think
much
we
the last
should
few
all
days.
go home
Probably
and
hungry.
rest.
Yes, come to think of it, I haven't eaten
Yeah.
for a while.
Me either.
Well, my
Neither
father's
have
just-
I.
My father's just invited us to a big meal back at their hotel, so I can.
Maybe
is, I think
later
you're
this
right.
week.
I'm thinking, yeah. What day is it? It's Tuesday,
Monday.
isn't it? Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Shall I suggest say Thursday? Thursday
Sure.
evening?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll give him a ring later. If I do it now, I want to talk about freaking tar again. Right. Let's go back to the uni. I could do this bit of a sit down,
Yes.
and I'm sure you could too.
Let's walk slow.
You step outside, go back round to the reception, and see what I would imagine would be Maisie's worst nightmare.
Oh no.
A very recognized figure, tall, ginger hair, standing proud, looking at his nails. It's Franklin von Benningham the Seventh.
Fuck off,
Who, as
on
soon as he-
douchebag.
As soon as he sees you, like, Maisie! Oh my, I am so happy to see you. Neva, you must be so happy.
You should be
Oh, I'm so
super
glad that
happy
this-
as well that they didn't give me my knife back.
Well, I wouldn't like to imagine how difficult it is to have been in the great abyss. Oh my, to fall so easily. Oh,
What are you
Excuse me,
doing
I-
here, Franklin?
I'm sorry. I'm going to interject here for a second. Maisie did not fall easily. She took down a crystal entity who'd nearly killed me, and she gave her life doing it. She went
yeah,
down very hard
yes.
indeed.
I'm sure, of course, whatever. Neva, I'm here, of course, to do my job, to protect you.
How did you know I was here?
Well, I always knew you'd be coming here for Maisie.
But how did you know I was going to be here now and
I
today?
always know where my snuffle bunny is.
What's your snaffle bunny?
Neva.
That's a bit of a stupid name, isn't it?
Blech.
Well, maybe for those who've never experienced love.
Can I
Yes.
please
Is that
have
what
my
it is?
knife?
Oh, I see.
Please give me my knife.
Neva's
I'm
just
afraid they
passing
took
the
my-
knife
they took
behind her
my-
to Maisie.
Don't worry, I'll walk you back to the university. Make sure that these
It's okay. We know the way.
disastrous streets are not too dangerous for you.
Well, the thing is, we're not going back to the university. We're going to go see Carly's parents.
Well, I would love to see them, of course.
You're not
Are these
invited.
the ones? Are these the ones from Arested? Important.
They are from a lesbian. They are quite important there. Yes.
Ah,
I'm
then I would love to
afraid-
see them.
I'm afraid they don't have any spare spaces, but I will let them know that you're interested, and
Such
if
a
a space
shame.
comes up, I will. I'll let you know.
But I will walk you there nonetheless. Of course.
Well, we're not going there
not.
now, of course. We're going there in a few days' time, but I'll let
Well,
you
then
know.
I shall walk you back to the university, of course.
You will not.
I was wondering, actually,
Thank
since Maisie, you are obviously Maisie's parent representative. They'll want to know that she's okay. I wondered if you would be so kind. Perhaps you could go back and let them know that she's okay.
Why don't
Well,
you go
we walk
anywhere?
it
I
back.
can phone them, of course.
Well, do you want to do that then? There's a little booth over there, which
I
is
have my
for
talk
using-
stone perfectly well and easy to
Yeah.
use.
It's a booth for using talk stones,
Why would I use a booth?
so that you don't get overheard by people.
Everybody in this room knows.
Oh, I don't know. You never know who's going to come in here. It's a mortuary. after all.
Besides, maybe you simpletons don't know how to text, but I can send a message without my voice.
Will
Go
you
ahead then.
stop calling my friends simpletons?
Well, maybe they should stop being simpletons.
I will
Stop
find where you
messaging
sleep
on this
and
talk
slit your throat in the night.
Oh, I have missed these wonderful threats. Ah. And he starts texting.
While he's texting, should we go then?
Yes.
I mean, he's going to follow it. Let's be honest, he can text and see.
Oh yeah, exactly. But we might as well get going.
Yes, he's coming with you, obviously.
The sooner we get back, the sooner you can have some rest in peace and quiet.
If I hear him open his mouth one more time, I'm going to stab him.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
Miss this playful nature of yours, Maisie. Ah,
Can I try to punch him?
you're more than welcome
on.
to, yes.
Can I do it at disadvantage since I am
y-
freshly?
I was going to say, definitely disadvantage.
Yeah.
if I see Maisie's going to try and punch, I will try and sort of stop it.
And I will try and stop Carly.
Okay, hang on. Okay. Hold on to your dice roll because we'll work it out. If you're trying to stop Maisie and Neva's trying to stop Carly, Neva, can you please roll a perception to see if you see it in time? In fact, no, better than all of this. All three of you, separate to the roll that you just rolled, roll initiative.
Initiative
Yeah, because you can get the order.
16.
17.
So, Neva, you're far too late to react. You're a little bit too far away. Carly, you almost get there in time, but unfortunately not enough to stop Maisie from just swinging. And what do you?
So I rolled a natural 20, but I also rolled a 16 plus 3 for 19.
19.
Yeah.
So not the natural, but it's the 19. Bear with me a second. To
You gave this motherfucker stats?
He's got to protect. Um,
The thing is, if I punch somebody, the damage I do is 0. So I can make a successful punch and do
I
no damage at
have
all.
Tavern Brawler now, so I actually get to roll.
Where's the bloody? Oh, there it is. Yes, I'd forgotten that's what I put to it. You miss.
I hate you.
You go for an incredibly fast punch that no one sees coming. Carly, you just about do it, and he just annoyingly, perfectly, just sort of, whoop, and you just swing straight past him. He's like, oh, Maisie, please. I know it's difficult coming back from the dead, but
In
there's
the
no
night
need
it'll
for
be
this.
then.
Yeah,
I think you need some rest, Maisie.
I agree.
From
You must be feeling so weak.
Did you just call my sister weak?
Well, she did just die and come back. I mean, anybody would be weak.
And we both know that she's not as weak as you are, darling.
I mean, whatever we want to believe. I didn't die, though, so...
Have you ever been in a situation that'll cause you to die?
Well, I've been in battle, of course.
Have you? Tell me all about it. Go.
He's going to keep following.
I
Well,
know,
yes,
but-
Yeah.
I'm going to try and
Carly
engage him
will-
in conversation so he stops needling Maisie.
Well, all of the practices, everything, but I have gone out on my fair share of adventuring apprenticeships to make sure that I can help this world just be as good as it can be. Now, mostly, of course, I use my guns because that is my
Howard's
forte.
choice.
So
Well,
did
if
you
you wish
go
to
to-
believe it.
Did you go to an adventuring university then?
I don't need to. Already have my apprenticeships in place. I know everything that a university could give to me.
Interesting. Nothing to learn then.
Nothing they could teach me. I did, of course, get offers from 3 different universities. They're pining for me to come along, but
Was that after you made donations by any chance? Just sort of thinking
donations.
aloud to the universities.
I've never given a donation to a university.
You know what? Oh, surprising.
Yes.
I bet your papa has, though, hasn't he?
Well, I don't know what Papa has done. But I mean, we all, of course, know that Neva and Maisie are here because their parents paid for it, right? I mean,
That seems unlikely because I've seen
pretty
them in
sure.
classes and so on.
I'm pretty sure Neva failed the exam the first time, didn't you? Before they paid for a second.
Oh, she passed eventually. That's the main thing, isn't it?
Well, yes. And I'm so proud of her.
Did you take an exam at all?
Didn't go to them, didn't want to. Like I said, my apprenticeships are worth far more.
So you don't know if you'd be able to pass it or not then?
I know I would definitely be able to pass them.
I think everyone thinks that to start with, don't they? It's a bit of a shock to the system when you actually get to actually have to do them, you know. But I'm sure you'd be fine. I mean, I don't see why you'd fail miserably just because of, you know, lack of experience or whatever. I'm sure you'd be absolutely fine no matter what.
I'm glad that you see that in me. As for some of us, just don't need to verify whatever you decide you need to do. Go to university for a while.
I think the more this motherfucker talks, the more the little scar is glowing.
Yeah. Eventually, obviously, you end up getting back to the halls, and he walks with you all the way up to the door, but of course he knows he's not allowed to walk in there, so when he gets to the door, he of course puts an arm around Neva, or at least tries. He's like, well, I'm glad I protected you.
He's beaten her down enough on the walk home that she just lets him.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you're allowing me to take care of you the way that you need to be taken care of. And of course, Maisie, if you need protection, don't hesitate.
Fuck you!
Are we back
I
at
appreciate
the?
that you are tired.
Are we back at the flat now?
Yes. And Kale, you do whatever it is you do.
I will do that exactly, absolutely. And then for the moment, though, I think you should go back and settle into your room. We'll no doubt see
I
you.
will do, of course.
Yes. Goodbye.
And he gives Neva a kiss on the forehead and then turns around and walks directly into the flat opposite.
Yeah, I thought he would.
Which, if you catch him opening the door, is like decked out to just like completely. And also looks like no one else is in there.
Hey, has anybody got anything like some sort of glue you could put in the lock on that door over there?
And currently need to figure out
No,
how to
not
get
really.
away with murder.
Ask Kale, he did it.
Oh, I'm tired, guys. I love having you back, Maisie, but I'm just gonna go to bed.
But before you do, I think maybe Neva, Maisie, maybe perhaps you should contact your parents and say you don't need anyone looking after you anymore. Perhaps they can get rid of what's his face over the way.
They won't.
You can ask. And I'll contact my parents to see if I can arrange some food on Thursday and then get some sleep. Maisie, it's good to have you back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 1-2 p.m. It's not that late.
No,
Just so
no.
everyone.
But none of us should be sleeping apart from Cromwell, I'm sure he should be sleeping like a baby.
Cromwell is not at the flat. There is a
Oh,
note
right.
to say, welcome back, Maisie. Have gone out, back later. Bye.
Jay, however, hearing that Maisie's home, comes out and just like, oh, you're fucking alive!
I am alive! I don't even
Comes
remember
over and-
dying.
Goes in for like one of those side fist bumps.
Yeah. Ow.
Nice. I'm sorry about that.
That's
You know, I have to admit, for a while I was worried, but if anyone's gonna just like not be bothered to stay dead, it's you.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some sleep. I'll see you all.
Good night.
Right.
Good
Uh,
afternoon.
Afternoon. Maisie, are you tired, or have you been sleeping? I don't know how it works.
I'm sore. I don't want to sleep,
Hmm.
but I'm sore.
Right. So, want to have some space brownies?
Yes. Neva ate my stash. So.
So yeah, the rest of that day, yeah, spent having a lovely time. The pain goes away, no worries. What is Cromwell doing?
I was going. Oh,
You
sorry. I was just going to say, when he's had a couple of sleep or so, because you said it was about 2 in the afternoon. When he about 4, half 4, he'd head off towards. Cal would get up again. He'd head off towards where Etch's workshop.
Sure, we'll go to that next. We'll do Cromwell
Exactly.
first.
So that's it.
Where is the crummiest of wells?
There's a shop I'd like to go to.
Mm-hmm.
So, upon, I can see you smiling, Rowan. I don't know if you've worked out where I'm
You
going.
going to the prank shop?
To the prank shop. There's a prank shop.
I thought there was a
If
prank
you
shop.
want
I
that-
thought you
if
tried
you
to
If
go
there
want
there.
was a shop, there is one.
That's
This is an
not where
entire
I'm
mall.
going.
Like 3 floors.
So got the call to say Jesus is back. Cool. Wrote down note to say, welcome back, going out, bye. And then wrote a second note and crumpled it up, or folded it over a couple of times, put it in my pocket, and heading over to the south side of Veiluna after dirtying myself up a bit. What was the name of I believe she was a blue dragonborn lady, where we were investigating
Fletcher?
Is it
Yeah.
Fletcher?
You're
Yeah.
looking for Fletcher.
She killed Mousy Pete or whatever his
The
name
one
was.
that wants to
Sneaky
kill
Pete.
us.
And then tried to kill us. Sent the goon squad after us.
Oh
That's-
my god.
Uh,
Very polite.
I was
Fletcher,
just,
yeah.
just writing it down earlier. Hold on. She works at the Lock and Key.
Yes.
I just got
yeah. And they sell like locks and stuff, right?
As a front.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the front is that kind of protective stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I would like to go there after doing a disguise self.
Okay. What is this guy's name?
A surly, middle-aged to older dwarf man. Oh, and I can. This is weird. I pressed a button and something happened that has never happened before. Okay. Yes. I'd like to walk up to the counter. Who is there?
So you walk in, and just to remind you, the front of the Lock and Key seems like every other house in the area. You've heard this before, but I'm
Yes.
saying it again. It's a mostly wooden front with parts of stone in for support, and doesn't imply any less than legal activity. The inside is much the same, with shelving and display stands set up in an orderly fashion, although the amount of product is suspiciously low and low-tech for a technology shop. Seems it's a technology shop. If you still want to be there. Mhm. As you walk in, the door rings a little bell, and there is a figure behind the little desk, a human lady dressed in all black with high platform boots and a heavy leather jacket. Her hair is messy and short, her makeup is heavy, and she's chewing on what can only be assumed to be chewing gum.
Now, she
Who?
was relatively young, and we were told that she is Fletcher's daughter.
Yeah, so she looks over and just as before goes, "What?"
Oh, you're right, love. I was just wondering, do you know where I can get a good barbecue around here? I'm looking just to get like a good meal, and the last place I went to is just I saved up a bit when I splash out on something.
What in the fuck are you doing around here? Food?
Well,
I don't know, go
yeah, I
troublesome.
work relatively near, so I thought I'd just see if any like I spend all the day, working, so I don't really get much a chance to see what else is happening. Do you know anywhere good find nothing like that with it?
I'll go to a pub. Lots of food.
Well, that is very helpful. Thank you very much. And I will slide over a gold coin, under which is folded the other note, and I will walk straight out. And as I turn a corner, I will disguise self again into a little old human lady,
Sure.
to try and look a bit different, and then wander about to attempt to lose any kind of tail. I'll head into a crowd and disguise self a third time, because I can now, to hopefully lose any following before
Sure.
heading back to.
Give me a stealth with advantage. Well, it is stealth, but I mean, you can base it on something else. I guess it's kind of performance. So,
Or
I'll
deceptive, would you say?
yeah, I'll let you roll on that if you want to.
Because that's better.
Yeah, I was going to say, roll to sort of convince the girl behind the bar, where she didn't give a toss.
That's
Who
a
walks
good
in.
job. That is an advantage. Because one of those was a 1. The other one is a 16 plus 6 for 22.
As far as you're aware, you got away with it.
Cool.
So, what does the note say? Or do you want to message that to me privately?
No, I'll tell you. The note says, Franklin von Benningham VII asking suspicious questions about Fletcher, and then apartment, whatever the apartment opposite us is, building, whatever the building is called. Signed,
Joe, that's amazing.
hopefully a friend. And that's it.
Jesus.
Well, I got the call to say that the first problem that we were dealing with had been dealt with. So I went to go and take steps to deal with the second problem. That's why I asked earlier if you'd be sad if he died.
Okay. Yeah, that's the last you would know of that from then.
Yep, that's it. Whatever
Holy
comes
shit.
from that is hopefully not lethal to us.
The end of another problem.
Amazing.
We don't know which one yet. Maybe with the over 19 fucking AC, this asshole that's living across the hall from us might survive and kill them instead.
That's it.
You-
And then, hopefully after losing any kind of tail that is probably in there, head back. Well, as myself, once I'm happy that I've pooled around in populated areas. Yeah.
So you get back quite late. It's a big travel to get that far south and back. The rest of that week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, not much going on. There's probably a couple of things you notice. Numero uno, you're not bothered by any of the school staff. You are every now and again delivered some work that's been going on, but seeing as it's not too long since the half term, it's mostly sort of setup stuff. I'll get to you. It's mostly setup stuff.
Don't forget that I went to see Etch.
That is true. That's on the same day. We will rewind back to the Tuesday then, when you were at
Who are
the
you
same
trying
time.
to have him kill?
I think that might be quite tricky.
So, you walk across to. Well, wait, where are you going to? Where are you going to try and find him?
His workshop, I think, because that's where he normally hangs out.
To be there, you're on a Tuesday during the day. I mean, he does teach, so.
I mean, I wouldn't know when his classes are, would I?
Not easily. You can probably find
It's
out.
fine.
It's exactly hidden information.
I would still go to his workshop because I can leave a message from there.
Sure. You'll go across the workshop. It can be later in the day anyway. And actually, I think I might have his timetable so I can know where he is. No. So we'll say he was over there. That's fine. So you go all the way over to the workshop, but as usual, the first thing you see is Anton, I think was his name,
And Tom?
who's clang.
My
He's
boys.
like, you're right. Oh, I assume you're here because you're doing another fight this Saturday.
Oh, gosh, I'd forgotten all about that. No, it's not actually. But
You're
that's
not here because of the fight this Saturday. Okay,
Yes.
well, we should probably talk about the fight on this Saturday.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. It's really kind.
Usually I get some notes of changes from Mr. Cromwell, but I haven't had that this week.
Okay, I will get back to you on that one. We've had some excitement over our neck of the woods.
Right.
Which involved some crystals and things that Professor Vasfias is very interested in. Probably won't affect you so much, but he did ask. He did ask me to keep in touch with him, and I need to talk to him. My friend who, not to put too fine a point on it, they were killed, but they've been brought back by a cleric, which is fantastic. But it looks to me like there might be a sliver of one of these crystals in their arm, I think, possibly. So I thought he ought to know and maybe have a look and see if there's anything we need to worry about. He knows where I am. If you tell him it's Karitar.
Well, he's definitely not in right now,
Well,
but I'm going to go into the back anyway because I got some stuff to check.
okay, well, I'll stay here just on the off chance that
I'll
I
have a
see
look at some of these daggers over here because it's,
Yes, I'll have a look at the daggers. That's a good idea. I definitely won't wait here to see if he wants to come and talk to him. Okay.
Etch. It's been a very long hard day. You've been teaching kids and talking to people all day. You're sitting, I imagine there's a little fireplace. You like to be grumpy in front of it.
Yes.
You're sitting in the chair and there's a little like the ham-fisted knocks of Anton.
Not here.
All right. Well, since you're not here, there's a Mr. Carley who's definitely not here, talking about potential residual crystals.
Not him in.
Oh, all right then. And he comes back and he's like, "Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Carley. Happen to be sticking around.
Yes.
Professor Vasfias would want to see you. Actually, he just called him Etch. Would want to see you.
Oh, he's back, is he? Yes, that's nice. Oh, that's very kind. Is he round the back here?
This way." And he takes you through, leads you to a very nice back room. There's a fire roaring, and Professor Vasfias sitting there grumpily.
Professor, I'm sorry to disturb you. I'm sure you've got plenty to do, but you know those crystals we were talking about?
Yes.
Well, a friend of mine who, when I got that crystal, we were attacked by this crystalline monster.
Yes,
And,
the
you
one
know,
who
they
died.
were killed. Yes, well, they've been brought back, which is fantastic.
Oh, that's good.
It is, but there's a sort of a red glow in the wound, and I'm wondering whether there might be a little bit of crystal or something inside there. That I wish it's outside my area, but I thought perhaps you might want to know about it.
Yeah, that's it's not great.
Well, that's what I thought. So I thought I'd better let you know just in case you need to, I don't know, contact somebody or whatever.
Unfortunately, I'm the one that they would contact, so.
Fair enough.
It's an odd case, but in the past, when crystals have been embedded, the person was already dead and not quite in control of their own body.
I mean, they were dead when it. Not. I mean, they were killed by it, I suppose, but I don't know. I mean,
This crystal, they didn't fuse with it of its own volition, correct?
I don't think so. It looks like it's in the wound where it's that side, where this crystal monster thing. Basically, it was able to make its appendages into like crystal points. He went through. I'll show him the scar. He pinned me to the wall through here with a similar sort of thing. Nothing residual in me, as far as I can tell, but a similar but worse wound on her. And it looks to me like there's a glow in there, so maybe something left behind by the.
Perhaps shrapnel, then.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't recommend trying to remove it.
I'm not going to touch it.
If they act anything like the raw crystal that I had taken from you, then they'll be quite attached to their host.
But should she worry about it?
Probably.
Don't worry about that noise. It's just the dog in the back.
Probably.
It's fine.
They should probably come see me.
Well, they're very tired at the moment. They've only just been resurrected, of course, so I thought I'd better tell you straight away, but they're very tired. When should I bring them over?
As soon as possible. In the evenings.
Okay, I'll try and get him to come over one of the evenings this week then.
Alright, just keep an eye on them until then.
Anything I should be looking out for particularly?
If they don't seem in control of their actions.
I know that feeling. Okay, yeah. All right, thank you very much. I'll get them over here as soon as I can. Then.
Oh, and any acts of like heightened aggression outside of what you know from them.
Well,
Oh.
they try and punch somebody within about half an hour of coming back.
And
But
the
then-
smell of garlic.
Oh, I'll look out for that. Although I don't think she'd be very pleased if I went over and started sniffing at her. But I know, yeah, okay, fair enough.
I will expect you in the next few days then.
Right, Joe. If anything happens in the meantime, I'll let you know.
Stay safe, Kale.
Thanks very much. I'll see you soon.
Clunk. Learning from the master, T-posing away. Okay, you'll fit in for a month, come back about this. All
I haven't forgotten. When
right.
Cromwell gets back, I'll talk to him. I suppose since that comes before what you were saying, and when Cromwell does come back, I'll say,
Yeah, I mean, you'd be back before him because he's back really late.
Yeah, yeah.
So, what I was saying, the next 3 days, unless you want to do anything particular, like talking about
Yes.
anything about these sorts of things,
yes.
nothing else
I will,
particularly.
I will tell him when he gets back.
I know.
So I've told you that now, okay?
Mm.
That's it.
So, is there anything that you want to do on the Thursday evening? You can go around to the
What?
to the Tar residence. Yeah, you're just to the Tar residence.
Cat and a cat.
I would have gone and spoken about robot stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. I think you've already sorted all that stuff out anyway, didn't you? Like mechanically.
I did. I think I had to delete the character sheet, or it's gone at some point. So I'll remake that. But
You'll
yeah.
have to do that, which means you probably won't be getting to Saturday today. So then the only other thing to happen on Thursday is, yes, you all as a group wander on over to the temporary Tar residence.
Yes, the Taj Mahal.
Oh my god.
That's what the hotel's called.
No, they don't own a hotel. It's just like a house, like a rented house. But as soon as you leave the apartment, clunk, the other door opens. There's Franklin von Benningham the Seventh. Neva,
No.
Franklin.
are you going somewhere?
No.
We go to a lecture. It's all about adventuring. You probably ought to come along, really.
I don't believe you should be. You're free to not be going to the university this week.
Oh, I think we need to
I've
learn,
missed out so much. I need to go to this lecture.
That's perfectly fine. I'm enrolled to all of the same class as you are.
Did you drink any good piss lately?
I tend not
Yeah,
to drink
piss
so no,
drinker.
but your activities.
Frankie, piss
Fucking
drinker.
piss drinking Frank.
Mhm.
Piss
You
drinking
asked me
Von
not to-
douchebag.
You ask me not to talk bad of your friends, but when they act like degenerates, it's hard.
So you say my sister is acting like a degenerate as well?
Yes.
Are you telling us you're hard right now? That's gross, dude.
That's
Keep it to
disgusting.
yourself.
You fucking
Just-
sexual vandal.
Such
Yeah.
disappointing company. Regardless, I
We'll
will
have
be
to,
able to come
we'll
to
have
your
warn everyone
lectures.
about you.
Well, if they're such disappointing company, you won't want to join us. It's fine.
Well, it's not about whether I want to. I do have to protect you as we travel through the city.
I can protect myself. Don't worry.
Well, you may believe so, but you
No,
you said
I know.
yourself
So
that Maisie is strong, and if she went down, then
Hey,
too terrible of a world for you.
I am
Neva.
much stronger than.
Neither. What
Thank
happens?
you.
So Daisy dies. Frankie Piss Drinker comes, and we're now stuck with him for, until he throws himself in the way of something lethal and dies protecting you as whatever. If you die, who from Maisie's history do we get stuck with? Just so we can be on the lookout and get their room ready for them.
Oh, I don't know. Maze, who do you think Mum and Dad would send for?
I don't
Yeah.
know. Probably just some random guard. All my friends I like, so.
Oh yeah, I need
Maybe
to
that Jerry guy.
apologize for Jerry.
No, that guy's a
Oh, what
douche.
Jerry do?
He kind of got in the way of me coming to see you when you died.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, more
Yeah,
specifically.
you was only
what
doing
he
what
might-
Mum told.
Who the fuck is Jerry?
Fuck
You know, Jerry,
Good piss drinker.
You're so
the
obsessed
one
with drinking piss.
Fuck you, you
The one that
tiny
is-
penis piss
came
drinking
with us everywhere?
douchebag.
I mean,
You've seen my
not all
penis.
of that was accurate.
Regardless of all of this tomfoolery, I will protect you as you move through the city.
My shoulder's flaring again.
You've got some kind of infection in your shoulder. You should see that.
I think it's contagious. I think we've all got it, so you should keep your distance.
I had no plan to touch any of you. Apart from Beaver, of course.
That's gross.
Shall we? Where are we going?
We shall.
Okay, let's go.
That was specifically, very obviously excluding you, piss drinker.
Hold on, I forgot something. I'm gonna go back into the room and call, Captain Dell.
Okay.
Say, hi, I know this is, like, a line that we like, talk business on usually, but, you're also a police officer, right?
I am a captain of, yes. Effectively, yes. Why?
My friends and I are being stalked by some really creepy guy that none of us want around. Is there a way that we could get this guy,
Franklin von Benningham the 7th.
Yeah, can we get a restraining
there's
order or
nothing I
something?
No, there's nothing I can do about this.
Just a groan, a big sigh for like 30 seconds on the phone.
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Trust me, I wish there was more I could do. There are 3 different avenues of pressure on this one. 3. Possibly 4.
3?
If you count. No, mind.
Do you happen to know how he always knows where Neva is?
The fact that you believe I'm given any information on these situations is very
Fair.
kind, but
Okay. Sorry, bye.
it's okay. Shall we? This is
I like that we all know they're stones and we keep doing this.
because we're millennials.
I get that. I'm imagining I'm talking to a potato.
Yeah, much more walkie-talkie-ish.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time to go. I'm sure you're late for whatever you're going towards.
You smell like piss.
Oh, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh,
Okay.
darn.
Shame.
Your fault, piss drinker.
Okay, back in the flat then. See you later, whatever your name is.
Piss drinker.
So you all go back into the flat.
Yeah,
Gone
go back to the
douchebag.
flat.
And as you close the door, he goes back into his.
Right, how do
Right.
you get out of here without him knowing?
We'll do it one at a time.
We
I'm just
know
gonna-
he's following
I'm
you,
just
though.
gonna stay on the landing and prestidigitate a mark on his 2 peepholes.
Okay.
Does that... Try walking out.
I attempt to leave.
His door opens when you walk out. It's like, I thought you weren't going anywhere.
Oh, I'm just gonna nip to Gale's to pick something up.
Oh, it's lovely. I'll come with you.
Oh no, it's right. It's a girly thing.
If you're not allowed in our flat, what makes you think you're allowed in Gale's flat?
I will not be going into the flat. I will leave you girls to do whatever it is you girls do, but I will be walking you there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's
What?
fine.
Walking
Let's
is
do that.
that door. You can see it.
Why do you always get involved in everything when you're so unnecessary?
Could ask the
Are
same
you
thing.
aware of what hypocrisy is?
Yes, are you asking? I know you're not very well educated.
I mean, it's crazy that your intelligence is less than that of the stone we're standing on.
Right, you bore me. Shall we go, Neva?
Yes, let's go.
So he walks you to next door.
You knobhead, give me my toy back.
Wait, you talking to Franklin? Or...
Yeah. Cannon.
Yeah, you walk
I
over.
knock. Yeah, I knock on their door.
This one of them, I'll say the one that wears a lot more pink. I can't remember her name. Opens up the door and is like, "What?"
Hi, is Gail in?
Probably.
Can
I
I
just-
see her, please?
Walks off.
As I'm
just the
kinda-
same thing the other one did.
I'm kind of like going like this with Franklin.
What are you doing? Have you got some kind of? I don't know. Is your head okay?
No.
Oh,
He drinks
Well.
piss.
you must certainly see to that. Yeah. Kale comes out just like, "Hi."
Hi,
Uh-huh.
I came to get my thing back.
She's just staring blankly.
You
What is
know
this
what I
guy who
lent?
drinks piss?
Piss drinker.
You know the one
Okay.
I lent you the other day when
No.
I came round when Maisie had just passed.
Piss drinker von douchebag.
I don't
Wait,
remember
why-
Did you just
anything.
take a wet
Maybe-
drink in his trousers?
Back, by the way.
Good.
Yeah. So can I come in?
Of course. Yes.
Thank
I'm very
you.
confused. You just come in and shut the door. And Franklin's just like, "Oh, that's not good," and goes back into his flat.
His
Follow me.
trousers are wet around the crotch. More
Yeah,
impressive.
I mean, at this point, he's already gone back into his flat, so
Lasts for an hour.
He's following
Unless
me
it-
everywhere. I need a way out.
I don't know.
Does the room have a window?
Your rooms have fake windows. They look very realistically 3D windows, but they are fake windows. They show like outside meadows and stuff.
And aren't we on like the second floor or something?
Yeah.
I can do something about that if we can get to a real window, but a fake window is
What?
not helpful.
What if her flatmates are still there?
I mean, they've gone back to their rooms, so you don't know. But the one that answered is obviously in.
I'll just go into the lounge area. Hi, who's here currently?
You get like no answer.
I'll go knock on all the doors.
The only one who answers is her name was Amethyst Morwell. So with pink hair, very bright makeup all the time, like crop top jumper. Who opens up and is just like, "What?" She's like 6'2", by the way. So like the height difference is probably
Yeah.
obvious.
Hi. I know you don't like me. However, I have a couple of questions and maybe a request. One, do you have a boyfriend?
No, I don't do boyfriends.
Perfect.
Such a
Are
heteronormative
you-
question.
Into the male species?
That is such a weird question. Are you trying to ask me on a date?
I mean, would you go on a date with me?
I'm telling you guys, I was
No.
right about this from the start.
Then no, I'm not.
Okay.
However, there is a gentleman that lives next door, and I will pay you to go round to his flat and flirt with him.
You can see processing. The ginger one?
Yes.
How much?
How much would it take?
For him? 5 gold.
Sold.
So,
She hands the 5 gold over.
do you have 5 gold on you?
Yeah, she'll always have. Like,
I mean, you've
and-
got money on like on your cards and stuff, but like you
Yeah, I think
you
it's got
have
gold on
someone's
me.
card.
I think you withdrew
but
like your
I always
whole-
have. Yeah, I always have like 5 or
You-
10 on me.
we had a conversation ages ago about rinsing your allowance.
Oh yeah.
So you went to withdraw the whole amount of your like monthly allowance because you were planning on then storing it up in case you got
We-
cut off.
Monthly allowance is 10.
Yeah, but that was at least a month ago. If not
It's
longer.
the 11th.
I can't remember when, but yeah, I took the money out. According to my sheet, I've got 15 gold on me.
Okay, that's what I was asking. If you have the gold on you, that's fine. So you give her the 5. She's like, okay, and she like closes her door. You can hear her like getting changed or whatever. Comes out wearing like so much more slutty out like clothes, like despicably, but also impressively, to be honest. And then
Oh,
walks off.
before you go, here's 2 gold to not mention me.
I wasn't going to anyway, but takes the money. And then she leaves through the door.
I wait a good 3 minutes before I go back out into the hallway.
Sure.
Is she in the hallway?
She's not in the hallway.
Awesome. I knock on my apartment door.
Sure.
I was still outside. I didn't go back in the flat.
Oh, are you guys still outside?
Yeah, all you saw was her go in, and then
Well-
Amethyst comes out wearing just
you weren't
I don't
gone
know.
very long.
and then so you would have seen Amethyst go in to knock on the door of Franklin, who they talk for a second. It doesn't seem like a super like flirtatious conversation, but he does invite her in anyway.
Go, go. I'd like neither kind of runs past them.
You
Go blast.
head out towards the temporary tar residence, and to be honest, as far as you're aware, it seems
It's not very nice. You call it the tar pits.
you to the temporary town residence, and you make. I mean, it's not too close. It's like a 20-minute walk. So about 10 minutes into your walk, you're like, "Sick. We totally got away from him." But you turn one of the corners, and standing in the road, as pompous as he always does, is frankly born Benningham VII, looking at his nails. And as soon as you walk down, he's like, Neva, now, did you think you could really get away from me? I've got to protect you through these streets.
You know, you really ought to get something
I
done about
didn't.
your hands. There's obviously something wrong with your fingers. You're always looking at them.
This
I
guy
mean-
is bad at sex. I mean, that you must have rushed here. So what was that, like a minute? Very loud, so that anyone passing can hear.
Are you talking about that strange pink-haired lady you sent over? Oh, yes, I sent her home. She was odd.
Did she not like that you drink piss?
Oh, was she?
She was all up in my business, and I sent her away.
Oh. You don't seem to mind when Siobhan does that.
Who's Siobhan?
Is it Siobhan?
Yeah.
Mentally to Maisie. Who the fuck's Siobhan?
Siobhan's the right name. He does still say, who's Siobhan?
Oh. She just gives him the look.
Neva's best friend.
From home. Oh, I haven't spoken to her in
well,
weeks. What a disappointing girl.
Shall we continue?
Absolutely.
Piss drinker.
Your obsession with drinking piss is concerning to me.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This weird implication that I keep on doing it. I think you might have some kind of instability in your mind.
Best stay away from me then.
I'm trying.
Can I
Amazing.
attempt to make that some kind of intimidation check? Just to see if
Sure, why not?
that
Meanwhile,
felt great.
Meanwhile, Maisie please roll a wisdom saving throw.
Nah, rubbish.
21.
In terms of like, I rolled against your intimidation. I rolled a natural 20. I'll be completely like with you. He's just
Roll
like,
rubbish anyway.
you small, strange man. What did you roll?
21.
21. Okay. In which case, you hear those strange whispers again. And there's this sort of like the whole situation with Franklin, this rage building up in you.
I'm
That's
seeing
kind of
red.
like, yeah, you're like, it's really difficult for a second. You're like, you get that spike of just like, I'm actually going to stab him, like for real.
I'm thinking
But
about
like
it.
you suppress that pretty damn quickly, because like it's like one of those where you know you are obviously angry and you keep saying you're gonna stab him, but like it's a terrifying thought for a second, because like it almost felt like it wasn't your own. Like it was a terrifying second, even though you don't actually like Franklin.
I hate him so much.
He says, "Well, shall we move on?" No. Yes. You're muted.
What happens if we just stay
That's
here,
what it is.
Franklin? Will you stay here
Absolutely.
forever with us?
Yes. Of course.
I was
stay
going to
here with
say,
myself, buddy.
Mr. Whatever your face is, the 7th.
Franklin von Benningham the Seventh.
What a shame. Never mind. The thing is, we are going to be heading to my parents'
Lovely.
location, so you're welcome to walk with us as far as the hotel and stand outside as a guard, which I understand you're employed as.
As far as
So-
I've heard, it's not a hotel. It's actually more of a B&B situation.
That's fine, but as long as you don't mind acting as... I mean, you're obviously being paid to be a guard, so if you'd like to be a guard outside the house,
The
that'd be great.
suggestion that I am being given
Are you
money to
being
look after my Neva.
Oh,
Assuming
God,
that must be the case, you look like somebody who's employed for that kind of thing. But anyway, point is, if you could do that for us, that'd be great. You can't come in, obviously, because we only have friends and
That's
family. but
perfectly
that-
fine. I shall wait outside vigilantly.
That's fantastic. I'll show you where to stand, because obviously you need some kind of direction. We'll do that when we get there, shall we? Excellent.
He's not even being paid. What a
I-
sad
I said
man.
He says
So
he's not
some-
being paid.
He's
Some people are very-
absolutely being paid.
It's
Some people
100%
get a bit
being paid.
embarrassed about admitting they're employed by people. It's all right. Don't show him up. He's doing the best he can with what little skill he has. So if he
It's
wants to
very
be a guard,
difficult not to show him up. He
that's
keeps
fine.
drinking piss. He keeps drinking piss.
everybody has to have a hobby. I always say. Shall we head on?
Your strange, vain attempts to discredit me are just so pathetic.
It's not vain. That's the wrong use of that word, you idiot.
I think it's in vain you meant, isn't it? But I mean, you should go to university. You need to learn something. Anyway, shall we go?
If I learn the same things you learned, then I have no need to do that. Let's walk on. And he puts an arm around Neva's waist.
Yes, I think. You see, I understand. I need to learn. But anyway, I think
What a
for
shit.
now.
Ah. He's just incapacitated one of his arms.
He's put his
He's not
hand
a very
out.
good guard, is he? I know he gets paid very
No,
much.
rubbish.
Look at his clothes. But anyway,
Yeah.
we got to get there. We'll be late.
The rest of the walk, you, not much is really said. He's just sort of like hugging Neva, I guess. It's like a weird side guiding.
She's kind of like
very guiding.
trying to squirm out of it without being too.
He's kind of pretty tight.
While we're walking
And also,
along-
you're very used to sort of like just submitting, I guess, and just being like,
While
whatever.
we're walking on, Cal would
She
say to him,
doesn't want to submit anymore.
I know.
Would
I tell you what,
say- I
you're
know.
welcome to not, but truthfully, would she go with it or actually battle out of it? I'm gonna make you roll for it unless you want to.
Oh, she would battle out of it.
Okay. In which case, you wriggle out, and he just sort of like, put his hand. He's like, yeah, whatever. That was my choice.
Cal would say to Maisie, I spoke to Professor Vasfayas about your, the little glow you're getting from that wound. He said it's,
Which is
Maybe
currently
somebody needs-
glowing.
yeah, so it needs looking at. So he said we'll go and see him sometime in the next couple of days. As soon as you
Yeah,
feel up to
sure.
it.
It's actually starting to feel okay. It's a little warm, but
He was saying, watch out for it if you forget sudden spikes of rage, feeling like you're out of control, that kind of thing.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So let know that happens, okay?
It's happening right now. Just looking at Franklin.
Although to be honest, I can understand. I don't think you need bits of crystal for that one. But okay, we need to go and see the professor fairly soon. Okay, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Try not to kill anyone in the meantime. All right.
Yeah.
You get to the temporary tower residence. It's just a standard house. Knock on the door, and you are greeted so wonderfully, despite all the situation that's going on, by the tar parent. I can't remember the names. By Carly's parents. Like they take you all in like family, apart from when you're like Franklin stay outside. They take you
I
all in
will
like family.
prestidigitate another thing of piss in his trousers and a bad smell that follows him around the next hour.
Sure. You all head inside, and from your side of things, it's a really lovely evening. There's a big table set out. I say big, it's really a table for about 6 people. And actually there would be 6 of you.
of us.
So that's lovely. It's a perfect table. But there's this like amazing spread of different foods that like they've definitely pushed the boat out for like a celebratory welcome back to life. And
Wait,
I think it's
we should have invited Jay. That was rude of us.
well, you didn't. So you have an extremely lovely evening. Yes, Neva asks
At some point,
Charlie's dad about Fleeking Tar, and he's like, well, oh no, wrong voice. He says, well, I tell you, as you know, of course, he was my cousin, so I know him extremely well. And it's just going on to this, it goes into all sorts of details about who he was, his life, you know, the whole thing, like hours and hours of talking. There's only one thing that happens during the evening that disrupts all of their happiness and joy. As you are just ignoring things, you hear suddenly gunshots outside, like lots of gunshots, scuffling, the sounds of like general weapons, things like that. And then it all just goes silent, at which point, of course, you look out the window or open up the door. There are 7, maybe 8, like gunned down goons, like gunshots through various parts of their bodies.
God damn it.
There's an obvious scuffle, but there is no Franklin.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh, that's fine.
He just murdered a bunch of people and ran away.
I'm
Wow.
not convinced that would be your actual reaction, considering, but sure.
That's what Cromwell says out loud.
No,
Where's Franklin?
what
Do
with
we
these
care?
guys? I care who these guys are. What are they doing here? Are they after us?
Carly,
don't-
your mum goes into immediate like captain of the guard mode. It's like, all right, step back, and steps outside, making sure everyone sort of stays in. It's like,
Sure, I'm gonna go get second dessert.
we're going to need to call the guards. I'm not sure what happened here.
Oh,
But
Oh,
where's
well,
Franklin?
Call Captain
Funnily
Dell.
enough, we have the number of the guards. Hello, Captain Dell.
We will end up the episode having called the guards.
I'd like to
You
report
probably
a
would
mass
be
murder
staying,
and mass murderer.
staying
Exactly the-
inside.
That's exactly where we ended the last episode.
Yes.
Call the guards.
The guards come. There's a little. It's mostly Carly. Your mum is sort of talking with them, talking about what happened. She just goes into like job mode. You've seen it before. It's what she does, you know.
I'm going
And
to
there's a lot of, like,
stress-
dealing with the bodies and stuff, and working out what happened. But I mean, you
I'm going to
wouldn't be
stress that it was
told much.
Franklin and that he drinks piss, so that it's. I want to see a guard
You
write
are-
down. that
You
he
aren't
drinks
being
piss.
asked any questions. You are being kept inside
It was a
because
very
in this
that was
situation,
very
you are
much
all
a
children.
call an ambulance, but not for me moment.
You guys are kept inside. Not asked questions. You are
I'm
effectively
having more
in this
dessert.
situation minus. Mhm.
Neva is actually panicking where Franklin is.
You're being comforted by Carly's dad. He's not great at doing it, but like he's the dad. You know?
I
Well,
bring you
okay.
another slice of pie. It's just like, here you
If
go.
If we're not talking to the police, I'm probably just sat with a smile on my face, not saying very much.
You having more dessert with me?
Sure, why not?
Yeah,
It's a
cool.
special occasion.
Yeah.
And that's where we'll end up with these two very dangerously close to murder hobo-ish tendencies. Listen, he is an ass, and I have, of course, portrayed him in the worst light. But still,
Yep.
the delight at the idea that he's dead is concerning.
But Alex, it's not murder hobos if we didn't. Well, if I didn't do
Yeah,
it.
actually.
Yeah. I'm sorry if your NPCs try and murder people.
Also, we took every attempt that we were presented with to try to do it, get rid of him in a not murdery way. And you kept giving
All
us
he
the
was trying to
runaround,
do-
so...
Yeah.
All he was trying to do was
Just for the
protect me,
avoidance
but...
of doubt, I did not tell you what I went to go and do.
Yeah.
Oh, of
we don't
course, yeah.
know.
None of you would know that.
Yeah.
Although, to be honest, I don't know if Maisie is genuinely a little bit impressed that he did manage to take down about 7 or 8 before he was taken away.
I'm pissed.
That he's actually good at possibly protecting.
Yes, I'm really pissed. This is a great rebirth day, though.
It's rebirth day.
Yeah.
Your rebirth day is the 11th of November.
Cool. I'm gonna write that down.
Wait,
Although this is the
it's
2nd.
only November.
Yep. You guys started this campaign in September.
No, to the like 10 weeks.
Yep. Yep. Anyway, I believe the only thing to end up with is some awkward waves.
Yes, hold on. I'm writing things
Murderous,
down.
murderous, awkward waves.
Bye bye. Bye bye, podcast. I'm waving
Bye.
in case you can't see me because it's a podcast.
Alex
I'm
was running that
waving.
character like he was in a Telltale Walking Dead game. The annoying ones are always harder to get rid of.
Bye.